I definitely need to put a timeout on that one. You are welcome to be... Where even is Agnes? Is it her go next? You're welcome to be any.
Death's close at hand.
Well, yeah, quite. Where are we? Can I just steal some stuff? We're like 3 floors down. No, don't! Ah! No, my hat! No, my hat! Is that funny? Yeah, I know. I know you want fried chicken. We all want fried chicken, but I don't know how to make fried chicken, so... Oh, yeah. Locusts. It's bad. Oh!
Hail to the hero of Tanis, protector of Egypt! Your glorious victories on land and on water have secured Egypt's continued independence. The once powerful Persians now quake before they speak the name of Pharaoh Ocorus.
That's the second surprise victory we've had. It's weird when I'm not building a monument. Oh, she looks so happy. So, Bradley Fraser. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drugged driver. He was going out to sell drugs. Drunk driver. I mean, if you drug someone's whiskey and they drink the whiskey and then go driving, surely they are a drunk driver? Whoa! I'm not pressing anything. Literally not pressing anything. You done?
Romantic, I see.
Right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go kill my girlfriend's mum. You've got a bottle of rum.
Hi.
Oh dear. Choo-choo! 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 Hello, 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 good morning. How are we doing today? Hello, buddy boy. Come on then. Yeah, come on then. Hi. How are you doing today? Right, so I probably should look for what's his name? Oh, I could finish this quest.
Good to see you on the scene again.
I saw the traitor. Not the traitor.
Yes?
The tailor. The good news is you don't owe Bruce any money.
Really?
The bad news is you owe MTER money.
What? The bank? How can it be? This is not what the scene is about. I owe money to MTER?
Yeah, sorry, dude.
There exist brick walls with more awareness than him.
Nice.
Money. Some say it is real, others say it is fake. But it definitely has an impact on the world at large and the individuals within. For this young man, the explanation should be as simple as possible.
You took out a short-term loan for the jacket, which the bank paid the tailor for.
What does that mean?
Even simpler.
MTER bought that jacket for you, so you would pay them a lot more money than the jacket cost.
But how can it be? I have never even met anyone from MTER. How would they know of my desires?
You can do it.
The jacket cost 500 sol. You did not have 500 sol. MTER has many sol. They gave Bruce 500 sol for you. Now you must give MTER 5,000 sol.
There is a moment of almost serene, silent reflection within his eyes before the stark reality washes over him.
Oh no. So I'm in a lot of debt.
Yeah, you are. It seems so.
Is this what they call the invisible hand? I think I am feeling it around my neck. What should I do? Should I become an illusion brand ambassador? How am I going to face my father like this? He's a proud man, he wouldn't understand.
Maybe it's better to come clean. Maybe your father can help.
No, it would never work out. He's got no sense of style and spends his days withering away in a cold hallway. It is just not possible for a Portofiran to pay back a loan. No one's ever done it.
So what are you going to do?
There must be somebody from MTER around here who could help me. Someone
Yeah,
who could
there is.
absolve me of my debt.
He's currently on the phone to a phone sex lady.
Like a high priest of capital or a liquidity mage. Please, find them and help me. I promise I will make it worth your while.
That Mr. Metamoto guy comes to mind.
Or him. Why's your dad going to freak?
He's old school, living in his delusions of past grandeur. Thinks he's got it all figured out with the money, the business. Very proud.
I mean, he does sound like he's got it slightly more figured out than you have, my dude.
Zero knowledge of the scene or what's fresh. Going to give me another one of his lectures. Very uncool.
What's your dad do?
He's the manager of the housing campaign.
Oh,
Or
I've
at
met
least that's
him,
what he calls
Tonio.
himself. In reality, he's just a janitor.
I've met him.
If you saw him, you know what I'm talking about. We're different. Not like night and day, but more like 2 nights and 2 days, you get me? Very different scenes.
The past may hold very valuable lessons.
Yeah, like what's definitely out.
Alright.
The scene's the scene. See you on the scene.
Okay, well that's not sorted. But, you know, it's more sorted than it was. Oh! I found him. Put my torch away.
Your double gives you a brief nod as you approach. From above, Ultravioletta looks down over both of you.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
The face of the High Queen of Lusian Electropop towers above you, light grace in her features, radiating an impossible warmth.
Melita?
Stop saying Melita in public.
But it's in my head all the time. And it's so loud. That's not her, is it?
That's Ultravioletta. She's a pop star.
It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her.
It was a disc of hers that zeroed you out, a strange new kind of weapon.
Zeroed out? But I'm right here. Although, it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me?
I don't know if that's true. I don't know what the circumstances around the start of the game are. Like, was I supposed to be there from the start? I don't know. You've been made a plaything of powers beyond our comprehension. We both have.
I've often felt that to be the case,
Oh.
but the confirmation does not ease my anxieties.
Oh,
If
I'm not
anything, it
supposed
makes
to
them harder
do
to cope.
conspiracy theory.
I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time. I thought that this woman must be Mel because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still, makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether.
It's got to be weird hearing someone else speaking your thoughts.
I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
That's because I love her.
A dilemma then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her. Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around. And you're there. I'm terribly sad that no one cares about alpaca wool. Why am I so sad about this? I'm not supposed to be this way.
It's because you're not you. You're me. An imprint.
Is that it? I'm not sure what that means. I'm pretty certain I'm me.
I mean, I can't do that. Who do you think you are?
I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer.
That's fine. Just tell me what comes to mind.
I'm Herschel Wilk, lead import agent of the People's Imex Bureau. My specialty is hosiery. I also seem to be familiar with how to procure anticholinergics and 3 classes of nerve agents. I have strong opinions about the OKR Strelitz 71 auto pistol due to its subpar slide rack.
I mean, the world of hosiery is sometimes a tricky one.
Mr. Copy-Paste makes a good point. They should have called it Strelitz Bioknife due to its terrible craftsmanship.
And why would a sock importer know that?
International commerce is ruthless. It makes sense that the People's Republics would prepare its trade agents for any eventuality.
Isn't it more likely that you're simply posing as a sock importer?
I can identify 11 blends of cotton by touch alone. I can hold forth on the difference between alpaca and vicuna when it comes to thermal absorption. Do you even know what a vicuna is?
No references found. Probably some kind
God
of
damn it,
sports
records.
car.
I know socks. That's what I am.
Ooh. Melita told me to shut up. You know what that means?
She wants you to
Oh,
hurt
shut
me?
you up. Can't let you run around like this. You're dangerous.
Am I? I don't feel dangerous.
He looks up at the projection and whispers something softly to himself.
I'm lost in this world.
God damn it.
Face it, your double is immune to facts and material evidence. No recourse but an appeal to his delusions.
Yes.
oh.
My rivals. Makes sense. But which?
Emter, the polyester hand of transnational capital.
That explains these strange happenings. The liberals. They won't stop fucking me. We cannot suffer them to live.
Come with me. We're going to slay the Grand Lich of techno-hosiery.
You can trust in me. He'll never hear me coming. My cotton blends are crafted for stealth. I'll lay low until the time is right. You'll know where to
Ooh, I
find me.
recruited Pseudopod. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. But I got an achievement for it, so... Yay. Are you gonna put some trousers on, my dude? Nope.
You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror.
Okay, well... That's the thing that we've done. I have a skill point. I don't think I've got any thoughts that I really need. I wonder if I'm likely to get shot again. Or if I can have that now. I'm full of thoughts anyway, it's fine. What have I been failing? Weirdly poetics and instincts. I mean, my instincts are really low. My poetics, I've seen it a lot higher than that. I've got clothes that'll sort that out. Let's do instincts. I need to find a liquidity mage. That's during the day. I'm guessing I've wasted too much of the day now. Yeah, putting a bug on Gonza's phone. But how do I do that? Ooh. Are you the mage?
Loneliest
Yes.
of town.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
I need someone to absolve some debts.
A forgiver. We are around. We linger. Whose debt needs abracadabra?
Kurt, a local moron.
We are all a moron local to somebody.
I guess so.
Did your friend avail of the financial citizen? Our program for the disadvantaged allows them to increase purchasing power. I'm a big proponent.
How will you make your money if they're unable to pay you back?
Fair child, there is no such thing as money. It is a mere promissory note. There is only debt and credit.
Oscar, can you just help me out, please?
Why not? Seems I have very little on, but I require holy water for the right of forgiveness.
You saying you want more booze?
The liquidity mage needs liquid.
The right of forgiveness?
That is the official term, isn't it? The forgiveness of debt in return for a confession of sin against capital.
You just want to get drunk on my expense.
We all live at the expense of someone.
Where can I find this water?
In well-stocked markets and machines.
Oh.
The name. Wisnia.
You want the on tour schnapps.
On tour. The on
Don't think I've got
tour
any of that.
part is very important.
That's the fancy stuff that we found for that fisherman guy.
Return with it, and we can
Oh.
begin the ride.
Have I? Have I? Oh, I have. Look at that. Look at that. Before I get him drunk, are you in town for these secret treaties I keep hearing about?
Well, that is, of course, a secret.
Don't you flap your tie at me?
Flap in the air like a giant child's tongue.
You. Give me the treaty part then.
Signed in agreement by both parties. Definition of a treaty. Have at it.
Emter and Laluz are talking. What's on the table?
No. To commune with the prophet, you must first offer libation.
Could have guessed that was coming.
Doesn't seem like the best idea.
Expert maneuver. I think you'll find Shei Meramoto is always BYOB. Or the harder stuff.
Okay.
I'm not delicate.
I've got the on tour. Let's ritual.
Very good. Let us commence.
He takes the on tour from you with both hands and drinks it with surprising care.
I hereby forgive thee and thee associates. May the cold breath of capital recede from your neck, and your balance sheets turn a purified white.
The veil is lifted.
It's a real privilege to see behind the curtain, Oscar.
Abracadabra.
Intriguing. The enemy reveals its advanced cognitive
I'm failing all of
maneuvers.
these. That's not a good
This
thing.
black art was previously unknown to the operant bureau.
The dark magic of personal finance works in mysterious ways. But it works. And the world applauds every time.
Are you sure the debt's gone?
Certainement. Debt is not real. Imagine the computing system suddenly implode. Bang, bang, bang. It all disappears. Dread. Zero. We're back to roughing up defaulters on the streets, shaking change out of pockets. Who's counting, really? Everybody. and nobody.
How will your sect survive this illicit ritual?
Too big to fail. Though this forgiver is not opposed to more holy liquid, preventative maintenance.
I didn't know liberalism could work wonders such as this.
Liberalism can do anything if you only just believe.
Thanks, Oscar. I hope this weird spell works.
It has already taken effect. He who was once lame can now walk.
Okay, let's get you more drunk. I come bearing libations for the Prophet. Talk to me about secret treaties.
Offer your libations.
A local mid-tier highlight.
Wonderful.
The senior negotiator takes the drink from you and
He's
downs it without
downing
even sitting up
schnapps.
properly.
Now, treaties and secrets. I presume you're familiar with Latour Woolgar?
Obviously. I mean, who isn't? I'm not an idiot.
The master treaty that ended history
I am.
and stagnated all current
idiot.
world affairs.
I am familiar.
Signed 96 years ago by the developed world and the superbloc. With the cessation of war between great powers, spies became the new soldiers, a twilight ascendancy.
The Latour Woolgar Treaty is not very secret. Everyone knows about that one.
But I don't think they realize that it's still being negotiated. This secret treaty that Emter has brought to Luce, it's another piece of scaffolding to prop up the decaying facade of Latour Woolgar.
Why no?
I'm sure you've noticed. La Luce have started up military action again. This Réunion campaign of theirs, imperialism with new branding. We're going to shut all that down. No more fighter jets, no more aircraft carriers, no more little annexations of former territories that end with flat-bombed capitals and bodies in craters.
And in return, Luce gets what?
A free peek in the girls' changing rooms, of course.
Who are you,
A
Donald Trump?
dalliance with the developed world. Culture blockade comes down. La Luce get to hawk their wares uninhibited.
Exchanging one front for another. No physical war, just a cultural one.
You think that's a good deal for the bank?
I do, yes. I think it's a very good deal for the bank. Look around. Lucian culture is already among us.
Among Us.
Bringing them into the developed world won't make that much difference. If anything, it will legitimize the culture and render it less sexy.
I don't get the hype, personally.
On to their each. And you never know. Maybe showing them the wonders of our side of town will have a liberalizing influence on their more isolationist tendencies.
I heard Facundo Reyes himself is coming to town.
Apparently, some tete-a-tete time with the Minister of Mass Culture himself. Although, word is, Reyes is very keen on this deal. Wants it to happen.
Grand Lich confirmed and triangulated.
Mm-hmm. Why is he so keen?
Culture as loaded gun.
Got one of them. When are these secret treaty talks happening?
At Reno's pied-à-terre,
Cool.
the city's true seat of power.
When are they happening?
I don't know. I don't know. Gaps in the schedule, unclear times of arrival. Oscar and Freddy are getting played, and played hard.
Is this the mysterious gap that Frederick's stressing over?
Yes, Freddy may call it mysterious. I call it uncurbed shithousery.
What's Reno getting out of this?
The mood.
The whole thing?
He will take the whole even if it's not offered. That's how he operates. Reno's eyes have swiveled towards lunar assets. He wants to send rockets to the moon. And his old friend Metamoto will ignite the thrusters. He is hosting the secret treaties in exchange for these cosmic flight paths. Reno Lunar,
Where's the superblock in all this?
where they've been for the last century, loitering outside the party they can't get into.
Thanks, Oscar. Tell no one, but you can tell everyone that Metamoto is going to fold the Lusians like entry-level origami easy now. Do I have other
My
costumes?
kind of picture.
Okay, yeah, let's ask all of these. Tell me about Enter.
L'Empire Sans Territoire. We are a bank. The bank. Highly invested in the economic stability of the developed world.
I mean the history. How did Enter rise to such heights?
Ah, the dark origins of our kind.
Dark Origins, yes, those.
On with it then. Centuries back, far before Lector Wulgar and the vivisection of the world, Emter was one of the first banks ever incorporated. Of course, in those days, it was simply Banque Imperiale.
Well, eventually, La Banque found itself in a death struggle with one of our heated rivals, the other first bank ever established.
The great powers backed our rival, cowards, and outlawed us from establishing any physical presence. We were driven far below the surface. Thus we became the first shadow bank, dealing in dim spaces between the walls.
Hence the origins of its most abiding name.
That's how you became L'Empire Sans Territoire.
No territory, no legal recourse to collect debts. So we had to employ a corps of bruisers to crack defaulting skulls. Our first operants, if you think of it. Now it's all so much more humane. Peaks above board.
I was recently electro-tortured by an MTER operant.
The full stimulation package. Always persuasive.
Back to times past, we stayed invisible, mounting power over decades, over centuries, until we leapt back into the light. M10, new name, new us. How'd you do that?
We bankrolled a certain enterprising rebel faction in Niado Lima. Bloody struggle. Many years. Once the last of the blood had been hosed off the streets, our clients realized it takes even more money to run a government than to topple one.
You are probably not wrong with that.
Hence
I've never
our
tried either,
greatest innovation,
but seems sensible.
the stability loan. Now we grip a string on every limb of the world.
I love that I can just randomly kick him. Complete with PR, people, and everything.
Of course, nice names and nice optics. The bank has always been your friend.
MTER is normalized. Something that sane, non-conspiratorial people could complain about to each other. All is right with the world.
Thanks for the lowdown, Oscar.
Thanks for consulting. The bank knows best, baby.
Tell me about these stability loans.
Good deal, very good deal. Who doesn't appreciate stability? Feet on terra firma. Take this very city, for example.
Portaferio went in for one of these loans?
Of course, they saw the sense. Now they are blossoming with debt. And that is a good thing, motivating. We saved this place, you realize that? Peripheral backwater, barbaric. Without us, swallowed by Reunion. Eaten alive by the sister kingdom.
You really believe that?
Don't just believe, I live it. Debt is stimulating. Makes people work for tomorrow. The future. Next, the city sheds its deadweight industries, steps blushing and virginal upon the world stage, ready to be ravished by multi-tentacled capital. They should be thanking me for my largesse.
Nothing down there but disused buildings and kicked in doors.
The working class will remember this tentacle ravishing.
Of course they won't. Have you met the working class? They
thoughts?
forget everything with the right distraction. Just takes the perfect amount of pressure. Very exact science.
What's the pay like at your level?
Officially, near nothing. My compensation, the love of the game. Also, massive chunks of equity. Every night before bed, I clasp my hands together and pray for seismic liquidity events.
Heard anything about this Lusian imprinting thing?
Oh, so not just big picture. You're talking illicit picture. The secrets of the realm.
Secrets.
Copies of 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 copies.
Fuck's sake,
of
Oscar!
copies.
Yes, imprints. One of whom I met twice. Who do you mean?
Lusian Minister of High Economy. He had a name, but no hope of recall, I'm afraid, given current circumstances. Geo something.
Geo the massive fascist clone?
No, it was more poetic, more hefty. Doesn't do the gravitas justice.
You met him in an
Geo.
official capacity.
Cheer. First time official. Big table talks. Lobby of a vacant hotel. Diplomatic jousting. Second time at a forum. Few words and a polite nod. Nothing spirited.
Tell me about him.
Aggressive, but honest. No nonsense. Replete with vision. A necessity for big picture stuff. Rapid on logistics. Got the layers, the interlocking. Talked about growth, dynamic curves, and diversification. A pleasure to stare down across the table.
Could you tell he was, you know,
A copy? An alleged imprint? I'll be honest, I could not. Not at first, at least. But eventually there was something uncanny about him. Like he was imitating movement. A fraction of a second behind the true conductor.
An image. It's negative. The image again.
But who's to say I wasn't simply projecting? I'd be happy to sit across from him again. Bring it onward.
what did you and Lucy's Minister of High Economy meet about?
Years ago, sovereign funds, overseas, the cut and thrusting of jurisdictions, zoning,
Overseas where?
North Kino, post-Civil War, where to put money and how to put it. Very technical and legal. High wire finance. Of his sacred deals, Metamoto will speak no more.
No more. What do you think of the opera?
I can tolerate them if they're not too long and I have a good booth. Much prefer a good jazz club, though.
I mean the Operant Bureau.
Ah, the opera.
Yee.
I don't think of the opera.
Okay.
Too much magnitude for you. Goodbye. Be well.
Well, that was enlightening, question mark? I need to go to the, thing. Oh, also here. Can I wiretap this place? Oh, hello. No? No? Haven't found what I can do here yet.
step up to the terminal again. Available commands. 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network. The screen flickered. Line diagnostic mode. Line diag node 04P03. Tone OK. Voltage minus 51. Perfect. Now activate pilot tone injection at 997 Hz. Minus 20 dBm. Below conversation level.
What?
Tell terminal to make line go beep boop. You're not sure how yet, but the wealth of details should... You close the box.
Right, is here the bar? I think so, right?
The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets seem even more
I
vivid
forgot
upon
I can
your
steal
return.
money from vending
You're in the
machines
clear.
now.
Give it a go. All that separates you from the cash inside. You jangle it around for a minute or so, but it doesn't work. Use a vendor override code. It won't be anything complicated. It will be simple, easy to remember, idiot-proof.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The machine whirs happily, recognizing its master's shibboleth, and spits out the cash into your hand.
Can I do it again?
It's not been long since
Okay.
you overdo this, and you risk a note that reads kleptomaniacal tendencies in your personnel file.
Yeah,
You
right.
turn away from the...
Oh. No, I did know I could come through here.
Operant, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder.
Thanks, you too.
Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
Local news? What are you talking about?
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Subcommandante Bagman has secured a tremendous victory for the bold partisans of the real, seized from an iodine-deficient pawn of the so-called Operant Bureau.
That's me!
From the depths of the Beetle Tract, a metaphysical superweapon, the likes of which our enemies are utterly unprepared for.
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
Rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say?
All he stole was a worthless odd disc. I wouldn't worry about it.
Who said I was worried?
If you're capable of facing your reality situation directly, stay tuned. Now let's take some calls from you, dear viewers.
The Subcommandante's metaphysical superweapon is useless, unless... Could it be he's found a way to reconstruct the red disc?
I mean, the dude did say there was a
But
way.
let's set sightings aside. Did you find what we're looking for?
Yes.
Bon? And? What wonders awaited you inside?
You were right. The rocket disaster was a cover. Project Autonomia successfully put a manned satellite into high orbit.
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Seems the whole thing was part of some kind of, excuse me, consciousness experiment.
Trebon, you haven't disappointed, Operand.
Merci.
Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Trefe?
The psychologist on board, he was from the Trefe school.
The eminent Dr. Juno Avres-Tagnac, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the Trefe school, so I'm told. Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
What kind of ideas?
Their standard Trefe thesis holds that consciousness is itself nothing but a thin border and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking.
Wait, how recent are we talking?
Couple thousand years, last week. Once you begin to contemplate the time scales involved, hardly any distinction, really.
So what came before?
Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing.
Where did they get this idea?
If you read their output, which I don't necessarily recommend, you'll find it's built on some esoteric interpretations of ancient poetry, old Capablancan burial practices, that sort of thing. Freaky stuff, according to most.
Could get freakier. Lay it on me.
Then you have the so-called astrologists, more dippy types, arguing that we used to receive orders directly from the stars, upwards of the void and things like it.
And Straniak? What wing did he belong to?
His own, the glue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors.
Distant progenitors, meaning...
Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness. Galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one.
So what happened? What severed the connection?
Personally, I think it's got to do with the origins of writing. Been downhill since we started keeping records of things. Terrible stagecraft, what it comes down to. From there, we got notions of linear time, then narrative and history. Since then, it's been one rolling catastrophe after another.
But history's been over for 100 years.
True, that order of things appears to be breaking down. Even worse, whatever's meant to follow has yet to emerge. So here we remain, in the valley of grotesques and prototypes. That most people possess even a somewhat coherent picture of themselves is a credit to the mind's ability to hide from itself the irreducible truth.
La, la, la. What's the old man on about? You can't hear anything.
We were not meant to be alone.
Once you've heard it in your own voice, it becomes hard to deny.
That's it. Project Autonomia was Straniak's attempt to reconnect with this ancient consciousness.
Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away.
I think he was trying to open their minds up to some kind of signal.
Turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
The other crew members were chosen for their suggestibility and compliance. They had no idea why they were really there.
Easy that way, I imagine. Maybe more merciful as well.
It's torture, completely inhuman and probably illegal.
If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it. But did it work, Operand? Did it work?
There was an accident of some kind. All contact lost. Straniak, the rest of the crew, all presumed dead.
And? Don't tell me that's all, Operand. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more.
There's a disc, a recording of the satellite's final transmission.
And? You got it.
The files on it are completely blacked out.
Come on, Operand. Have you got the disc or not?
Not sure we can play it though.
Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Lightly, like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of. Oh god, it's another stairs-related task coming on.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think.
Hold on, that's been in there this whole time?
You know how men get after a certain age. Can't throw anything away.
So, where do we listen to this thing?
I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
Wait, why my place?
Meets upper standards, I presume. Free of listening devices, comes with a housekeeper. Safest place in Kizak, most likely.
Right, I'm ready.
Bon, let's go.
On y va? Allons-y!
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, upper end.
A click, a fog of static. And then,
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence. When the border between love and terror finally dissolves. And you come face to face with
My
cruel
delirium, no!
the old spy's face is fixed in stony concentration. He doesn't so much as look up at you.
Where is a face like you
God damn it.
from a dream? Then you'll know how lost
Like you, but from a dream. Ooh. It's all connected! It's all connected! Ooh, don't want to lower any of these.
You, but from a dream. The words on the red disc that was unceremoniously stripped from you. Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before.
Is he gonna die? Also, I wonder what would have happened if I'd succeeded in some of the checks when I got attacked and the red disc got stolen.
The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand
Hey,
presses the
how's it
headphone
going?
close to his ear.
Hey, your box.
Shh. Damn you.
flickering across empty rooms. And when you pass through the door in the air,
He's gonna die, isn't he?
grief and exile. All time and place before you, luminous, sense and no sense, cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently.
Don't have a choice.
What will you say to that cruel angel who waits for you when they ask what you've done with your heart?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing.
Got an achievement.
Slowly, the old spy removes his headphones.
Those words, I think I recognise some of them.
Recognize? How?
Remember that ultravioletta disc I showed you?
The Einzeltone. Right. The title. You, but from a dream. Like the voice. Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
Go ahead.
The old spy lights a cigarette, He takes a long drag and leans
I've
back.
just assumed, because of this picture, that he's just constantly smoking.
But all right. So this Ultra Violetta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. That what you're saying?
I've no idea, but it doesn't seem like a coincidence.
Coincidence would be comforting. And yet I'm not comforted in the slightest.
So our pop singer gets on humanity's enlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of metaphysical superweapon, if the bag-headed individual is to be believed.
It appears so.
One immediately wonders, has the Ministry of Mass Culture got any idea about this? What powers they're tempting?
Yeah, one of the Grand Lich's assistants seemed to be very disturbed to hear Ultravioletta is missing.
No doubt. Seems she may be the linchpin of their whole endgame. But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarinta Sea to Portaferro and into the stereo of your unfortunate double?
It was given to him by one of MTER's operants.
Tested in theater then. Smart spy might ask what this amateur fool is doing with his hands on such a thing. Seems important.
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against the side of his box.
One thing, this red disc of yours, the Einzeltone. One play only. That's the deal.
Yeah, not quite. It's theoretically possible to recover its contents with the right expertise and equipment.
Now this fool with a bag on his head claims he's managed to reconstruct this disc, meaning he now possesses a weapon that can melt the minds of his unfortunate viewers or whomever else he decides to inflict it upon. Have I got that?
Maybe TV conspiracist is not the best person to possess such a thing.
The old spy nods thoughtfully.
A weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with a mind to use it, could be extremely potent.
Against the Grand Lich, you mean?
A chance to turn the techno-fascist's own weapon against them. Poetry in that, were one so inclined.
Untraceable, technically non-lethal.
Probably impress your controllers. Unfortunately, said weapon is currently in the possession of an insane man with a popular television program. Reminds me, your thing.
My thing?
Yes, what this was all about.
Oh, yes.
The Grand Lich's
thing.
time of arrival. It sounds so pitifully small now. Your thing.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lucian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago.
It's one of those near the Party Alley tram stop.
So you know. Bon. Funny thing about Lucian ginkgos, they all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Big ritual day.
A ritual, but what kind?
Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operant, we come to our parting.
Wait, where are you going now?
Lots of new questions. Lines of inquiry. Think I may want to speak to one of these cruel angels, face to face.
Luck and skill, Houtsman.
A strong draft of both.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy frame shudders with new vitality. Fully charged now. The world's first augmentoid hyper spy.
I hope you get a good price, operant.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing.
And that is where we're going to have a break. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Blowtorch! Wait! I didn't need a hint. I remembered what I've got. This might go very bad.
Don't give me trouble now.
This
Yeah, it
guard
went
caught
very
you
bad.
picking a lock. Perhaps you'd like to try the lock of your very own cell.
No thanks. Yeah, I was just looking.
The guard is impassive. Your little speech was unconvincing.
There be cones. Ah! Oh! Okay, well that's new. Ha ha ha! Have I broken the game? Like 3 seconds in. It's always really annoying when they're like, I won't pick this up yet, I'll get it if I need it. And I'm like, no, pick it up now. Your pockets are virtual and infinite. Just pick it up.
It's in the room straight ahead.
Spider's gonna kill Sasaki again.
Oh wow.
Well, we know there's a spider somewhere.
Yeah.
100% worth it. 100%
Only she would just stick.
worth Ah! 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 Right, where did I need to swim? Like here? What are you? Can't get you. Ooh! I got eaten by a shark. Sorry. Right. What do we need to do now? Okay, so we finished that. That's nice. Finished quite a few. I need to go, yeah, talk to Kurt. I've got the time, now I need the place. I mean, do I have the time? Seemed pretty vague. What's this? Aligns your inventory with the party's values. When choosing liberal options, that's about what? I don't know if that. I don't want that. That's from failing red checks. That's from choosing conspiratorial options. I need to remember no conspiracy for me. Secrets of outer space, nice. I'm gonna raise my grey matter because I had to lower it from my delirium. What's that? Failed the check. And a bullet wound. Okay. So we do need to go and see Yana. I need to write an apology card. So, Pseudopod can join my squad. Not everyone will work together. It would be a good idea to find out everybody's preferences. During the day, I need to go see the Duchess. I don't know how to do that. What was it I needed to
You
write
return to the
card?
desk. Everything is right where you left it.
Personalism. Let's see
You turn away from the desk.
if I can improve my personalism. No. No, looks like it is as high as it's getting.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it.
It's a red check. So I don't really want to try it
You turn away from the desk.
until I've got a better chance.
The fax machine lies door. You
No
turn away
faxes.
from the.
I'll print. Go on then. Of course. Something else on your... Oh? If you do have any questions... Very well.
She gives you a nod.
Nothing, I'm afraid. That's understandable. It's been a while since... Head south. I hope you weren't planning to...
Check your map, Operan.
Of course. I'll be here if you...
You return to.
I'm saving the last card for an oopsie of my own, I'm afraid.
Is there anything else I can do here?
You return to the workbench. You leave the bench as a.
I need the other bit of the model train. There's so many things all happening at once in this game. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I can talk to these.
Drift away, Stardust. I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got.
You don't recognize the song.
What are you singing? It's
Are you being
Ultravioletta, right?
serious? You don't know Ultravioletta?
Ultravioletta, Illusian pop star. The one who seems to be everywhere suddenly.
Oh, so those are L-pop costumes.
Is that outfit your middle-aged history teacher costume?
It is! Thank you for noticing.
Don't be mean. We're representing the Ultras right now. It's not her fault she looks that way.
Pity on her face. The teenager pities you.
Oh, no longer violated. Good, 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 good.
This is what we call fan shifting. We become Ultravioletta, and we sing her songs as an act of faith and love.
Is it earnest or ironic? Your head swims.
Fan shifting.
Yeah, we're fan shifting right now. Not surprised you've never heard of it.
We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costume. And it's nice to sing to the world when it listens.
Starting on their personas at such a
Starting
young
on their
age. Oh.
personas at such a young age. Impressive.
You two look fantastic.
Thanks.
Obviously,
Are you having fun pretending to be Ultravioletta?
we're not pretending. Why can old people not wrap their heads around it?
Ugh, like that guy with the weird headphones the other day.
Was he creeping on your costumes?
No, maybe? I couldn't tell. He was so weird.
He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death. Death.
The monarch?
So this headphones guy acknowledges the regency of Ultravioletta.
He was an Ultravioletta fan?
He didn't say fan, he said devotee.
Oh, maybe that's why Ultraviolet has been missing all this time. Maybe the weird headphones guy kidnapped her and he's keeping her songs all for himself.
Interesting theory. A pop star of that magnitude is a powerful piece on the board.
Wait, slow down.
No, that's it. Case closed. He was obsessed.
No way. But he looked so old. Wait, no, actually, that's so chic. That fits.
It's unreal. Like, almost the exact embodiment of the Moonglow spirit.
You've lost him.
I found the weird headphone guy.
Oh, what happened?
He shot me.
In the body? Oh, not Moonglow.
Would my face be Moonglow? Is that what you want to see?
It would be Moonglow if you were dead. But you lived, so now you're just shot. I'm so sorry. Maybe an eye patch?
She wasn't shot in the eye, though. Oh, yeah, she's right. That would have been way more Moonglow. Eye patches are cool. You just have to commit to never taking it off.
I don't know that he didn't kidnap Ultravioletta, do I? Turns out he's a colleague in my field of expertise.
We don't give a shit what your boring jobs are.
Oh. Didn't kidnap Ultravioletta?
Oh. For real?
He is super obsessed with her, if that makes any difference.
Whatever.
I mean, I feel like I can't say he wasn't that scary when he literally shot me.
You're the one who brought him up.
So Ultravioletta's missing?
Weren't we just talking about that? Kidnapped for sure.
Why would anybody kidnap her?
It's romantic. Obviously.
There's nothing romantic about violating consent.
You sound like my dad.
There's just no Moonglow way to squat. Moonglow is tragic, elegant. You can only convey aesthetic heartbreak in missionary.
Speak to me of these ultras you represent.
Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioletta. It's a lifestyle commitment. Some of us have even died for this.
Respect for the martyred ultras.
They both strike the same stiff pose and V-shaped salute.
R.I.P.
Alright.
How'd they die?
Mass suicide. So chic.
It's really not.
They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew. It was time to jump off the balcony of their parents' apartment building.
We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Messy.
That's really disturbing.
It was only that one live performance on the radio a couple of years ago. Wish I'd heard it. Yeah?
I feel like I'm seeing her face everywhere.
Right? Every time I walk past that ad in Party Alley, it's like she's watching over us.
I wish I was an ad.
What would you be an ad for?
It literally doesn't matter. Whatever.
What kind of stuff does UV do ads for?
She... Didn't she do that one moisturizer thing?
No, that was Maya Blue.
Shit, you're right.
Ultravioletta doesn't sell anything but her music and herself.
There's a lot of power in becoming the embodiment of an ideal.
She's iconic. So lucky.
Are there any other L-pop performers you listen to?
Yeah, there are some good ones. Nobody's on the same level as UV, obviously. But Kyla Roja is cool, Bianca Cruz Blanca. Dia Domino would be sexy, but she got a boyfriend, so... Mimi Serafina's pretty okay for an old lady.
Mimi Serafina is 27 years old.
I mean, that is pretty old, to be fair.
Luz is literally the only place making good music anymore. It's Sonido Futuro.
It's impressive. They do seem like they're on the cutting edge.
There's no competition. It's not even close.
You say you know everything about her. Tell me something only an ultra would know.
She recorded Glass Meadow when she had a 39-degree fever. Her favorite month is Tritos. She's allergic to strawberries.
I know her real name.
Oh?
No, you don't. Stop telling people that. That's a theory, not a fact.
What is it?
I can't say. That's Violetta's secret. I'd never betray her confidence.
How did you figure it out?
It came to me when I was listening to El Lugar Donde Nací. Right after the second verse, when the mellotron beat kicks in. I just heard her telling me.
That is so moronic. You did not.
Auditory hallucinations. Teenage hysteria.
You can't dangle that in front of me and not spill.
It would be wrong.
Which of you is the bigger fan?
The girls fall quiet. An invisible string drawn taut between them.
It's you.
We are both Moonglow.
Equally, Moonglow.
What? You want to talk about the weather?
Culture blockade doesn't seem to have stopped you from developing Lusian mania.
So stupid. Like, what are they afraid of? That we'll see what we're missing out on and realize Portofiero's a wasteland? Too late.
How is it a wasteland?
There's nothing good here. And anything that is good is a giant pain to find. Like, we've been trying to get a genuine Lusian disc player for months. No luck.
What's wrong with bootlegs on local hardware?
That's fine if you're desperate. But it's disrespectful to listen to Ultravioletta any other way than in the original medium.
Their fidelity to the concept of fidelity is laudable.
What is it that you think you're missing out on?
Everything. The whole world is moving on without us out there.
La Luz is not the whole world.
No, but it's a little bit more of it every year.
From the look of you, the blockade isn't working very well.
The whole thing is so moronic. People would be a lot happier if they were able to just have what they want.
Censorship is basically backwards rape. And that's not very Moonglow in any direction.
Do you know a girl called Yana?
They glance at each other. The one without the mask pulls a face.
The one with the mask might also be pulling a face, we just don't know.
Yuck. That freak with the colored hair?
Excuse you?
Definitely not Moonglow. Whatever the opposite of Moonglow is, that's her.
It's true. She could never be a true Ultra. Sorry.
Why not?
She can't sing. She tried at school once, in the talent show. It was like high catastrophe. She died up there.
I mean, she should have actually died. If that was me, I would have just died.
Yeah, she's wrecking my head too.
Just tell her she's in Moonglow. She knows already, but it's good to remind people like that where they stand. She's like Sun Shadow. That's the opposite, right?
Don't say another bad word about her.
Why? You're lesing out together. Nonce.
Yana's not a lesbian, she's dating Marco.
Boys have no taste.
Thank you. Sure.
Okay. I don't know what we got about. I was hoping we might be able to ask them about,
You
it's a
pick
phone
up
box.
the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. It's your finger depresses. Something tense inside you relaxes and unwinds.
Let me call Bagman.
Hello, and welcome as always to the reality situation. What's your name and where are you calling from? A joke, obviously. This show would never solicit personal information from you, unlike the government, priests, and talking animals in your dreams. Remember, people, you don't have to answer.
Tell me about dolphin-human hybrids.
Dead, mostly. Suicide. What the so-called scientists failed to take into account was that, apparently, the human parts of their brains simply couldn't deal with the dolphins' more primal urges.
Tragedy. All mammals mourn their loss.
The survivors have a tank at the bottom of Nestor's old silo, though who knows how many remain.
You didn't see anything resembling a tank down there, unless there are sub-levels yet to uncover.
There might be. You stole a red disc from me. I need it back.
A weighted silence follows your words. Brief, but unmistakable.
Ah, so this is how our current reality unfolds. I was wondering when you'd call.
When who would call?
You, Miss Wilk.
A pause.
If you want to see me, head across the roofs of the housing campaign. No guests, no surprises. Salute.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tel Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
People's Trade Bureau, Novesta's office. Until next time.
The receiver clicks. You step away.
Oh, that's something I was needing to do, isn't it? This.
Awaiting the 8 letters that will give it voice.
Yeah.
The discs of your internal code-breaking machine gyrate as you try out different pairs of letters for each of the 8 columns. Every once in a while, one clicks into place, and recognizable pairs of letters emerge across the text.
U's become T's, I's become H's.
A momentum is gained. Every new discovery
Nice.
facilitates the others. The letters give themselves up one by one, a series of little surrenders. Suddenly, you realize the 8 displacements you have found are all of them. An 8-letter key word that encodes the cipher in cycles. Eschaton.
Finish it.
As the bags grew heavy with his blood, he was reminded of a belief he had harbored as a child when upon being told that the human body held 5 pints of blood. He had understood this to mean for your whole life and had grown up with a secret terror of scratches and cuts that he could not believe was not universal.
That's not what that says. It induced pleasant torpor in him to watch the hoses, the hose stiffen as his blood filled it, raising itself like the hackles on a frightened animal. Suddenly, however, he detected a sensation, at first unexpected, then terrifying, counterflow. A portion of his blood was swimming upstream as swarm of red, black. Oh, a swarm of red, black, clotted eels trying desperately to remain inside of him. I did it! I speak in impossible tongues.
Tongue, singular. You have transcended to a rarefied realm of language shared by exactly one other person. The beauty of ciphers. It induced a pleasant torpor in him to watch the hose stiffen as his blood filled it, raising itself like the hackles on a frightened animal. Suddenly, however, he detected a sensation at first unexpected, then terrifying. Counterflow. A portion of his blood was swimming upstream. A swarm of red-black clotted eels trying desperately to remain inside of him.
I mean, that's what I said.
A memory is knocked loose. It's a scene from Holoclene's favourite novel, a science fiction offering, with elements of horror.
I mean, we know where there's a bookstore.
You never got around to reading it, but there's debris from it floating around in your mind. Holocene used to quote it incessantly. Blood type, hecatomb. At a place where books gather. Find the book. The text was only part of the cipher, the meta layer. Oh, look. A fresh rung on the abject mental illness ladder. Down we go.
Down we
You put
go.
the cipher away with the feeling of having bested a mighty foe.
Hell yeah, we did.
For now, at least.
Okay. Was there something else I could do with this?
You take out the bomb again. It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not if you're a bomb. Look at it. The bomb pad. Bombs, gang. You tuck the bricks of...
I guess it was a red check. Okay. So, where was the book stall thing? Ah, here.
The stall
and I can
remains
talk
as
to them as
haphazard
well.
as ever. Its payment bucket near empty. If there's a copy of Holocene's novel in Portofino, the sci-fi section of this stand is probably your best bet. You return. You're looking for blood-stained something.
Blood type.
Deep
type
oracles.
hecatomb.
As you push your hand between the moth-eaten volumes, something pressed between them falls out and lands on the floor at your feet.
Now we're doing proper spy shit.
It's a blank business card with the letters IOU written across it in blue pen ink. Blood type hecatomb, 5 Reno marks, penthouse housing campaign, use call box.
Ooh. What the hell is a Reno mark?
The private currency of a private citizen. Someone who considers himself an entity worthy of his own monetary standard.
Where do I find this scoundrel?
His pied a terre in the housing campaign. You just need to find a way in. Look for a fancy call box. You turn away from the piles of books.
And I can talk to you.
The woman stiffens as you approach, but greets you with a small smile nonetheless.
Ah, hello. We meet again.
Oh, it's you.
A fellow Honorable Perusa, I assume?
She's referring to the honor book stall next to her.
Yeah, I've browsed it before. Interesting idea.
Isn't it? Any effort to make literature more accessible is to be admired, in my opinion.
We should do the same for technology. Bring the techno feature to every household.
I have to say, I'm not so keen on that idea. Best to stick with books for now. We know they have a direct benefit without introducing unexpected dangers. Anyway, enough of that. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know a book titled Blood Type Hecatomb? I'm looking for a copy.
Yes, actually. A title like that tends to linger in the memory, which is probably the only positive comment I can give the whole book. I saw it among the collection in the honor bookstore a little while ago. but it may have been taken since then.
What was your problem with it?
Well, I didn't finish it, which is always a sign. I aspire to finish every book I pick up. But to answer the question, the writer clearly lacked intention and seemed incapable of inserting surface-level sense into his prose, let alone subterranean meanings worthy of excavation.
Or those meanings were embedded so deep that she failed to dig them out.
That's a shame. I was hoping it may have some merit, no matter how obscure.
Yes, I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm also not one to discourage people from reading, even if what they read is drivel. If you still want to give it a go, you should find it in the sci-fi section. Good luck.
Did you know about the secret jail under your offices?
I knew there was something happening down there, but I admit, I'm a coward and a shell. I chose to look away so long as the review was kept in operation.
They're holding a prisoner down there.
Then it is worse than I feared.
She looks like she could be sick.
I was tortured down there by your sub-editor, no less.
Gosh, she always seems so naive. I believe you, don't worry. Oh, are you alright? Do you need a doctor?
She never broke her cover with you?
Not once. I thought she was a stupid, innocent girl. But that doesn't matter. Are you hurt?
Standard fare. Tomorrow I'll probably be jumping out of an exploding tram.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you got out of there in one piece. I think that's the best either of us could have hoped for. Let's talk about something else. All of this is rather grim, and I fear it won't do us any good.
What are you reading?
It's a book of poems called Turned to Fruit. Not much good in it, I'm afraid.
Is the title supposed to mean something?
Undoubtedly a metaphor, though why they chose that one hasn't become any clearer after reading the majority of the contents.
Something wrong with the poems?
There's nothing wrong with them per se. It's more a matter of taste. When you have read as many poems as I have, it's easy to tire of anything that isn't completely fresh.
What makes a poem fresh?
It can be anything. Word combination, structure, the perspective. It could even be a single exquisite metaphor. As long as it's something I haven't seen before, and it's done well. It will jump out at me.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You seem different.
Probably due to you finding me away from my work for once. I'm taking a moment to relax now that the latest issue has wrapped.
So my poem will be in people's hands soon.
About that. The issue won't be going to print, I'm afraid. We've had our funding cut, at least for now.
Sorry to hear that. You must be devastated.
I'm trying to hold myself together. But yes, it has been quite a blow. I'll pull through. Whether the magazine will or not is a different matter.
What was the reason given?
I was told that security needed tightening. That was all. Then they kicked me out.
No doubt due to the security breach you enacted. An unfortunate knock-on effect.
Goodbye.
Okay, so... Oh, thought?
Stopping abruptly by the honor book stall, your double Holocene opens the duffel bag he has been carrying with him and begins depositing books in the stall's donations box. 5 of them, every one a brand new copy of the same book. Blood Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra.
Holocene, did you buy 5 copies of that book just to leave it here?
4, actually. One is an old copy of mine. Annotations carefully redacted. Lastra's virtually unheard of here. I'm, you could say, pouring a new element into the city's psychic water supply.
What good will that do?
I can trace certain changes in my cognition unfolding to this very day to my first reading of this book, and specifically the trepanation scene. I have reason to believe that this cognitive leap was set off by properties within the text itself, possibly letter distribution patterns that correspond to certain proportions within the human brain.
In your brain, Holocene. No one else's works like that.
I have reason to believe more people could be susceptible to its effects. Apparently, H.S. Lastra's fontanelle never properly closed. There was always a little soft spot left on the crown of his skull. Nowadays, they would put in a metal plaque for that, but his just stayed open for his whole life.
The fontanelle freaks me out, man. That you can just, if you really wanted to, you could, like, poke the brain.
The trepanation scene is Lastra's attempt to make sense of the strange intuitions and visions which, he always felt, came through his naturally open skull, and to recreate their effect for the reader.
So what, you want to give Portofino some kind of intellectual awakening by leaving around copies of that book?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. I just want more people to read my favorite novel.
Smiling with a degree of mischievousness, he describes the copies of blood-type Hecatomb through different parts of the shelf, hiding one amongst the self-help books, and then turns to leave.
Where am I?
The sleek metal call box stands guard. This has to be Reno's pied-à-terre. He's one of the only people in Portofino who could afford this kind of luxury. It's pleasantly squishy.
Yeah.
You press the call button.
Private residence. Please state your business.
Ooh. Nice.
The steps to a successful infiltration based on make-believe are as follows. 1. Gather information.
What do I already know?
You tally it up in your head.
There are talks that are going to be hosted by Reno, the CEO of Renatar.
In front of whose call box you stand.
A senior MTER negotiator is stuck in the gutter.
Wearing his pink tie.
A junior MTER negotiator is stuck on the Miracle Line.
A sordid affair.
There was a party here. Oscar and Reno went hard.
That's what the senior negotiator said himself.
Matters of mass culture are going to be discussed.
That's what the prisoner said.
What else can I use?
From the damp, cracked concrete, you can tell this part of the canal is prone to flooding. The only other notable thing you can see are cans of cat food overflowing from a nearby trash can.
That's everything.
2. Establish credibility.
Ooh. I need to report the untoward behavior of junior negotiator.
The appropriate parties are already aware of the behavior of certain members of the delegation.
3. Follow cues.
Were they aware that the behavior has escalated?
Escalated? I'd like to know more details. But my instructions were clear.
4. Make your promise.
I can guarantee you one thing. If you don't let me in, things are not going to go well for you.
All right. Come on up.
The door chimes once and opens.
And that's Ignatz. Ooh. We're in, guys, we're in. Somebody tried to unblock the toilet with a riding whip. Why is this place such a shithole?
The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks in the fiberglass. Old water gone viscous. The filter sounds like a drowning goose. They can't be seen beneath the murky grey-brown water. The light button is missing. Other buttons are scorched, as if someone had doused the thing in lighter fluid. The music button is somehow untouched. A ragged opening gapes under the rim. The plastic grate's been ripped away. A metallic glint, deeper in. Your fingers slide past grime and cold fiberglass. Something's jammed tight. Hard edges, weird shape, kinda slimy.
Okay, I need coordination.
You turn around.
I've got a skill point, haven't I? Yeah, I have. So I could up coordination. Actually, what I should do is up it with my clothes, give it a go, and then use my skill point if I need to, because it's a white check.
The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks.
I thought I was going to succeed that then. That would have been good.
Without much thought, you mash your hand. A few seconds and a hot flash later, you feel. You turn around.
So now I can improve coordination. And then give it another go.
The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks in the fiberglass. Old water gone.
No.
You have plenty of. A sultry saxophone oozes from unseen speakers somewhere above.
This is cool.
The perfect tune for gold chains, wet countertops, and broken promises. You turn around.
And I got a thought from it. When anxiety's elevated, I mean, my anxiety gets elevated a lot, and I don't want my delirium to go up if I choose cool options. So, no, thank you. What is that? Oh, that's a cat. That's a huge cat. Oh my word, that cat's huge. Also, what did I just get? Nice. Something this party triggered. We built a pillow fort. Is that the book?
The cover of the book is the first thing that catches your eye. Hand-painted, blood-adorned. The text reads, Blood-type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The key to the next layer of the cipher. But be warned, you may have to read the whole thing.
Reno really likes this stuff.
An attempt to escape, maybe. One not diverting enough to drown out the incessant knocking of the world.
How far in is he?
A couple of chapters from the end.
We appropriate the book on behalf of the Honor Bookstore.
With a furtive glance over your shoulder, you slip the book into your pocket.
Oh, I can't inspect it because I'm in a dialogue. I can inspect it now, though.
The title unfurls in jagged crimson letters. Blood-type Hecatomb
Those letters
by
are
H.S.
crimson.
Lastra.
Just saying.
The words jar a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he was oblivious to the world.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often contains the only ideas worth ideating.
Basically know it by heart.
Liable to launch into a word-perfect recitation at any given moment.
How far in was Reno?
A geometrically precise triangle was folded over on page 528. a couple of chapters from the end.
On behalf of the Honor Bookstall, I've reappropriated this volume from Capital's strongholds.
You have saved it from where it lay, gathering expensive dust. Honor has been restored to literature.
Holocene, I hope your answers are in here.
He hopes so too.
Oh, good! My bullet wound's healed. Examine the cover image. Hand-painted crimson heavy, vast street system of blood vessels frame various scenes from the book. I mean, that's not what it looks like at all, but sure.
Shin Crassus III, 4099. Less than 2 months have passed since the vessel, war hero of the Rao of Manumission, bit into the still-beating heart of Supreme Dictator Haizai before the cheering hordes of Koko Lobi.
Still beating heart? Sick.
According to Cressian tradition, the victorious conquistador must engage in the practice of ritual heart devouring in order to truly vanquish a powerful foe.
Alright.
In the streets, the people are celebrating. Meanwhile, their liberator has been barricaded inside his citadel for a week, writhing in the throes of unprecedented psychic torment. But it is not guilt that racks the vessel's brain, nor lust, nor greed, nor war drums. It is the malicious ambition of Supreme Dictator Haizai, archfiend of the Galactic Shogunate, to contaminate the blood of a humble warlord from the Tarsia-infested jungle planet of Dalmo.
Tarsia-infested? That's very specific.
Lastra had a thing about Tarsiers. Rumor has it he even kept one as a pet. He called it his Auger Goblin, and instructed it to launch nightly extrasensory attacks on enemies both real and perceived.
Did they work?
That is the purview of the Auger Goblin. Only he may know.
What happens next?
An odyssey of spiritual dialysis. The whole plot basically follows the vessel's increasingly desperate and self-destructive attempts to extricate his foe's blood from his own.
I mean, this is what happens when you eat someone else's heart, right?
In the end, he's cleansed of it, but far too late. Masquerading as a pulpy exploitation novel, in reality it's a work of what the Treffe school of psychoanalysts call Vorbewusstsein.
Vorbe what sign what?
Vorbewusstsein. The yearning for life before the advent of human consciousness.
Things have definitely been rough since I became sentient.
As per H.S. Lastra, an uninterrupted downward trajectory with no clear end in sight, except the extinction of the species. Around the words, a memory coalesces of Holocene in his prime, novel held aloft.
Can any system of organization emerge that will not devour itself alive if its principles are carried through to their logical conclusion? That is the central question of this book. Is intelligence even really possible? Is agency?
That's what we're about to find out, my friend. Logical conclusion incoming.
Your former double cannot hear you. In a very real sense, he has already passed beyond your reach.
Anything else I can remember about the plot?
You scrounged through the archives to see what remains of a book you never read. Scenes flash against the bedsheet screen of your mind, framed in the same red veinage as the book's cover. The vessel strapped to a bed, incisions across his chest, covered in pulsing slugs as all around him ring the chants of the leech charmer. A trepanation with a cosmic drill device, the vessel's desperate attempt to awaken his latent hemokinetic powers. All the better to mount a psychic assault against Haizai. Trepanning. Yes, yes, yes. Any book that contains skull holes is okay by the gang, even if it has no pictures.
I worry about doppelgang sometimes.
And of course, the big finale. The vessel, an ancient woman, and a strange insectile being covered in silver plates are connected via the tubes of an alien transfusion machine, exchanging blood in silent communion. Also, blood-fueled mechs.
Mechs?
Lastra was an absolute fiend for a mech.
What's going on with the insectile sequence?
The creature is a blood connoisseur from a higher plane of existence.
Obviously.
A god, basically.
Silly of me to not know that.
Eventually, the vessel manages to make contact with it and establish a deal. The connoisseur will use its technology to extract High-Eye's blood from the vessel in exchange for being allowed to consume it.
I mean, we consumed it, and look what happened to us. So I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, not we, the vessel. The chest cutting part did not sound kind of hot. Did the trepanning work?
It was a bloody affair, but yes, kind of. The powers that were awakened helped lock the vessel in metamortal combat with High-Eye, without which he would not have survived the climactic transfusion conclusion. So the trepanning was worth it, on balance, even though he almost died there also.
Happy ending, or?
Definitely or. See, psychic vampire alien gods, Wrath of.
I think I got the gist.
You flip the book back over and return to the red-soaked cover.
Look for Holocene message.
The book is 563 pages long, not including Lastra's notoriously indulgent appendix.
Better start at page 1 then.
Cascade. Stop.
Holocene?
Don't overthink this.
You telling me not to overthink it?
I just did. I can again if you want. Don't overthink this.
How are you talking to me?
I'm not. This is just a real-time memory dissociation, conjured from the fringes of cipher-induced mania.
A likely story. More likely. He's viewing you right now.
You don't have to read the book. You just have to read the cipher. And that very particular chapter that the extract is from.
Of course. Reread the cipher, using the book as a new key.
This book is the cipher key.
Exactly. A cipher with soul. My kind of communique.
Smart. About what you'd expect from the Pride of the Remembrancer division.
Also, Cascade, this is the easy part. Act accordingly.
291 characters divides into 3, so it's going to be something very simple. Something like...
Page number, line number, letter number, repeat?
Yes, Cascade. Exactly that. This cipher is now wearing baby shoes. Find the chapter in the novel that the passage of text is from. Then consider the letters in groups of 3, let's say, triads. For each triad, take each letter's numbered position in the alphabet. The first is the page number, the second is the line number, and the third is the letter number. An example. Let's use the last triad of the cipher, MBP.
M is the 13th letter of the alphabet. B the 2nd, P the 16th. 13, 2, 16.
Page 13, line 2, letter 16.
Direct hit. Fuselage in tatters. You are now replete with the requisite mind tools. Time to give this cipher what for.
Yeah.
Put them both together. Your former double's carefully placed torches will catch a light. An ancient map to the catacombs of meaning.
Thanks, Holocene.
No response. Your memory conjuration has gone dark. All message conveyed. He has cut the psychic link and stopped remote viewing you.
Let's go.
You look at the cipher and the book next to each other. One short and erratic, the other lengthy and considered. The maelstrom of black markings feels like home now. Almost cozy. You skim the book and find the relevant chapter, which turns out to be a particularly bloody scene deep in the Act 5 climax. Then, taking the first letter to be a page number, the second to be a line number, and the third to be a letter number, you begin. The first letter is I. The second letter is B.
If this doesn't yield answers, there will be a murder-suicide in that silo.
And no one would ever know. Onwards, you follow Holocene into the wilderness of his favourite book, the true subtext. The first words appear IBETR. Oh no. Don't think yet. Just solve.
Keep going, all the way down.
IB trade crew Miho compromise from within, direct or melee FID until extraction. Beware small controller, I'm sorry. I betrayed crew. Miho compromised from within. Director, Malafide until extraction. Beware small controller. I'm sorry.
Holocene betrayed the crew.
So he claims. Also the cipher claims. A paragraph from the red folder flashes redder across your mind. Possessing a monstrous intelligence that rests on hallucinatory logical construction.
That's conspiracy theory. Which I'm not allowed to say, otherwise bad things happen. He betrayed us, he's got to go.
Seems he's already half gone.
He took the time to encode the words, I'm sorry.
It must be an important part of the message. To him at least. There is one other form of communication that traditionally ends in apology. A suicide note.
Is that close read or close read? Either way, the message.
You read the words again, then read them backwards for good measure. Your former double's intent is no clearer to you, but definitely more ominous.
So what does he want me to do?
The answer to that, no doubt, lies at the bottom of the silo. Your eye catches again on the middle sentence. Director Malified until extraction. Malafide, bad faith. Standard espionage parlance for contaminated, compromised, or treacherous.
What about extraction?
Unlikely he means a location extraction. Something more internal.
I should get to Holocene.
The silo awaits. Your former double has some wild ideas he's about to hatch.
Well, it's time for a break. So we'll see what's going on there in a couple of minutes, I guess. So, Bradley Fraser. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drugged driver. He was going out to sell drugs. Drunk driver. I mean, if you drug someone's whiskey and they drink the whiskey and then go driving, surely they are a drunk driver? Oh, I missed it. Well, I got through somehow. My little friend. Well, can I just go? I feel like I'm gonna need my friend. Oh! Am I supposed to get on the ball and roll it across to those steps? I mean, I'll give it a go. It's not going to go well.
Oh, shit.
Told you.
Oh. Oh, no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard.
Little
A container
smile.
into which brief men.
Guess who's back? Back again. Catherick Thorn. Tell your friends. 2. Okay. Are we actually thinking about killing her? Or are we... We're killing someone?
They're right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose.
Danais?
Enough. Lower the trap. Ready your blade.
Oh, whose side are we going to be on?
You've but one chance. Join me or die.
This is a big decision, Panhorn. Okay.
Coward.
Right. I do want to explore this place a bit more. Obviously, before Glacial Catland, nice. Before I investigate Holocene. Who are you? Figuring the sealed full bodysuit lurches towards you.
Muffled noises emanate from within. Dear God, it's trying to talk to you.
What are you doing here? What?
The figure shakes, not its head, but sort of the whole top half of its body, and turns back to its portable vacuum.
This is the person from the cleaning van, right? I can't pet the cat, what?
First things first. I know what you're thinking. And this isn't my cat.
Once again, you appear to have crossed paths with this strange man.
No, Leo.
I sensed that it was only a matter of time before we came face to face again. But I wasn't sure you'd find your way up here.
You may have gotten the better of him in the bazaar, but he's a step ahead here. Keep your guard up. This lapdog of the techno-fascists has been following your scent with impunity.
I wasn't thinking about the cat, but I am now.
The cat's not the focus here anyway. There's no reason to assume this is Mr. Reno's cat.
What are you doing here?
Working, of course. No, I can't tell you the specifics. I'd love to, actually. But we're on opposite teams now, in a way. You know, I recognized you at Photo 24. A serendipitous coincidence, truly. I knew you'd been shelled these last few years. But of course, a man of my stature must have a keen eye for the talent. You passed my test on the call box, Herschel. I'd almost forgotten you get excited when you're nervous.
The sound of your name on his tongue. Unnatural. Upsetting. Turn this situation around. Immediately.
Isn't there a painting over there of the cat?
There's no reason to assume the cats are one and the same. Really, what a generalization.
Thank you for recognizing my massive talents.
Of course, Herschel. Why else would I seek you out if not to exchange knowledge, skills, and expertise? To live, to laugh, perchance to love? Don't get hung up on that last part, Herschel. It was just a flash of inspiration. Our friendship goes way back, and I wouldn't want anything to soil it, you know.
Way back. Where?
Enough. How do you know my name?
His face drops.
That's a very cruel joke, Herschel. 5 years gone, and that's how you greet your friends.
No entries in archives, systems, or communications. Expand in search.
If you're trying to scare me, it's not working.
This pretense of ignorance is really hurtful. Really, I expected you'd treat your old colleague, Ignatz, a little better than this.
To you, he has never happened. You've certainly never been colleagues. Wait, Ignatz, the name from Taxman's ledger.
Old colleague, you think we used to work together?
I don't believe this. Ignatz, Tempo's right-hand guy.
Is it possible you had some kind of episode? Did someone accidentally bin the relevant files?
You mean the guy Tempo sacked for spying for the Lusians?
Gotta say, Herschel, your tradecraft is pretty good.
Stagecraft. Absolute amateur.
If this ignorance is revenge for the hard time I gave you earlier, it's pettier of you than I expected. Herschel, the emotional dagger is dull, but you still managed to make me bleed.
Upon further review, maybe he's the one having the episode.
What do you want from me?
You and I, we're on the same level. We've always understood each other. And so my desires are nothing covetous. I'm simply offering you the excellent opportunity to work together again. Just like in the old days.
Why does the head of Renatal live in a shithole like this? Look at the state of it.
Highly suspicious. Warrants further investigation. Approach cautiously. There may yet be gold hidden in that repulsive coat.
Let's speak about the cat.
She's beautiful, isn't she? Purebred, probably. They have papers when they're this beautiful.
I don't know. My cats are both beautiful and they don't have papers. Whose cat is it?
The cat is its own animal, free from the burden of society and property rights.
Only a mega advanced civilization is capable of producing and supporting such a cat.
Absolutely. With a cat like this, you know things are going okay. You can sleep at night without watching the news.
No. I never thought I'd get to meet such a cat in real life.
People like you and me, we're not supposed to meet a cat like this. We can't really handle it, in a way.
Can I pet the cat?
Listen, it's a big thing, petting a civilization-affirming cat like this. There's no telling how it'll react. But then, if you need to do it,
oh no!
Of course, who am I to stop you from petting a cat?
I can't pet the cat. And it's a red check. No, it wouldn't be right.
Probably for the best, Herschel. Honestly.
Why do I work with you? I have no idea who you are.
You're thinking very short-term, Herschel. I'm disappointed. Seriously. In my new position, I developed a number of very highly placed sources.
Big, if true.
You've been following me since I got here. How can I trust your motivations?
I must say that they are pure and full of heart. Much like this cat.
I mean, cats are bastards. What are you doing here exactly?
Your old friend Ignatz has been moving up in the world. I'm on a very complex and sensitive assignment on behalf of my new employer. Secret treaties will be discussed in a matter of days in this very apartment. Your old asset Ignatz is here, preparing the field, so to speak.
These secret treaties are a lot less secret than you might expect.
Fucking leaks, Herschel. Unbelievable. Who was it?
Just give up my asset? No chance, man.
You can't blame me for trying, Herschel. I'm a go-getter. You know this.
Your new employer being the Weeping Eye, of course.
Nice try. You know I can't tell you that. Don't worry. It is not the bank. A man's got to know who he is and who he isn't. Otherwise, who is he?
Quit fucking around. I know you're with the techno-fascists now.
Please, Herschel. That's a very offensive term to use. Some of them are very honorable people. Servants of the state, like you.
Whatever. What are you doing for them?
In any event, it's a very unusual arrangement. I'm basically de facto lead on this assignment.
And that entails what?
Currently, I'm overseeing the sanitation technicians. It may seem pedestrian, but in reality the responsibility could only be handled by someone at the level of de facto lead.
I heard there was a party that got a bit out of hand.
You see before you the aftermath of a soiree organized by the owner of this place, Mr. Reno, and those leaky Emter animals. My new employer suspects some pre-game Emter mindfuckery. Work with me and I'll tell you all about it.
What kind of mindfuckery have these animals gotten up to?
Think like an animal, Herschel. They don't look at the stars and ask themselves if they are really alone in the universe. They just drag themselves from sick pleasure to sick pleasure. Distractions from having to fathom their place in a dark and endless universe.
Don't tell me this beautiful and pure cat is one of these disgusting animals.
They wish they had a creature of this stature representing them. No, this cat is of a far higher tier of animal than the bank mammals.
Looks like a huge responsibility. How do you handle it?
Rituals of good living. I light candles to Aldebaran, who governs the hustle. I work out at the gym. I don't discharge my essence too often. It is all in the routines.
Wait, what was that about your essence?
Please, Herschel, let's not act like we're not both people of the world.
You're a powerful individual, Ignatz. I can't believe I don't remember you.
You attempt to prey on my vulnerability to words of affirmation. Very underhanded, yet effective. It's really too bad we aren't working together on this.
On this cleanup, right.
So what's this opportunity you mentioned?
It's very straightforward. I'd like you to take some wildlife photography. I would like to see some leaky animals in their natural habitat, doing what such animals do.
Please, half the words twice as good.
Oh, Herschel, where has the passion gone? Where's the vim, the vigor? This is not inspirational, not at all. But fine, I'll indulge. One of the men providing physical security for these upcoming talks is a Carabinero rat. He's leaking information to his controller.
That wasn't too difficult to spell out now, was it?
I need a photo of this leaking in action.
Why not do it yourself? Sounds like a job for a de facto lead.
Herschel, you of all people should know that power differentials matter. My new employers have trusted me with this site here, which is of much greater importance.
The wall of glass behind him is quite something.
What does Emter gain by leaking the contents of their own secret negotiations?
The Carabineros act as Emter security detail for the upcoming talks. And just like their masters, are notorious for their unreliability and corruption. I suspect the Carabinero rat is readying itself to jeopardize the discussions. If you accept the job, I'll tell you all about them.
I haven't got a camera.
Seriously? Does the opera expect you to subsist on charity? Things must be even worse under post-historical materialism than they say. Fortunately for you, I will be supplying the camera on this assignment.
Is this for real, Ignatz?
This is a one-time opportunity. I need you committed before this place is cleaned up.
It's like
I'd
2
hate for you
a.m.
to miss out on a chance for us to collaborate again. I have ascertained the filthy Carabinero, and I have also ascertained his controller. All you need to do is get them on film together.
Remind me what I get out of this arrangement again?
If you prove yourself a capable sub-lead, I'm sure we could come to some mutually beneficial and totally unofficial agreement.
Sub-lead. Utterly unacceptable.
Everyone comes out ahead, except the leaky animals. I get rid of a problem, and you'll receive some information that will make your life And the opera's much more interesting.
Let's get this straight. I'm lead here.
Maybe back home you are. But the opera's stuck in their old way. You need the skilled, gentle, and contemporary hand of Ignatz to guide you.
All right, I'll do it.
Very good, Herschel. The animal you're looking for always wears half his uniform, even of ours. You'll know him by his corrupt, sleazy demeanor, his dead eyes, and dark, floppy hair.
Anything else you can tell me?
Truly, an unappealing individual. In a proper society, he'd be euthanized or at least kept indoors.
What about his controller?
A local woman, about your age, with a mole on her cheek. It took all my skills and training to ascertain their true identity.
Where do I find them?
They meet every day on the bridge that's east of the bazaar roundabout. A great
Okay.
place for some filthy fucking animals to do their leaky business. You'll need to use this camera. It's a very special piece of technology, but the film inside of it is even more special. Make sure you use it.
How about a self-portrait or a still shot of a beautiful landscape?
What's so special about this camera?
My new employers have different ideas about privacy and conscience than you or I. But I can't judge. Another man's house, another man's rules. They're trying to build a post-historical final society, with a final man as its subject. So naturally they can't
Didn't I
have
ask what's so special
old-style
about the
thoughts
camera?
going around. That's how I understand it, at least.
A psychographic camera.
You saying the Lusians can photograph people's thoughts?
I'm not saying they can. I'm saying they are. It's not like here or in the superblock, Herschel. My new employers do not fuck around. They have cameras everywhere, taking photographs with this exact film.
A machine to picture the inner workings of the soul. A miracle of light, glass, and chemicals to preserve that which has so rarely been known.
Does this have anything to do with the poor woman the photo lady mentions?
Please, Herschel. The poor woman does not exist. It's a mere fabrication by the lonely, deprived mind of a small business owner.
Should I bring the photos back here?
No. A de facto counterintelligence lead cannot risk being seen in the same place twice. Our enemies are very attuned to patterns, and so forth. Once you've got the photos developed, meet me on the rooftops of the housing campaign. Any night.
Housing campaign, roofs, night, got it.
Just one quality photograph of the Carabinero leaking in the wild will do. Make sure you get the woman too, his controller. And try not to call attention to yourself. These are highly dangerous individuals. I'm sure I don't need to explain.
I've just had a thought. Am I supposed to tap the phone? Do I need to have the crickets in my hand, maybe? Maybe that's how I do it. I'm looking for Reno. Is he around?
Herschel, I thought you would be coming here for your old friend Ignatz. I am disappointed, but also empathetic. This makes one live longer. That's what the latest literature says, at least. Mr. Reno, I believe, is in the kitchen, waiting for this operation to conclude.
We need to talk about Tempo now.
Tempo? Our old crewmate. What about him?
He's dead, you know.
What do you mean, dead?
Dead, Ignatz. As in, dead.
I've no idea what you're talking about, but I do know people usually receive what they deserve. Like me, with this job. Besides, I figure he's just disappeared again. Probably on vacation.
Tell me about these secret treaties you keep mentioning.
Normally, Herschel, I would have to keep all of this under wraps. But since you and I go way back and are totally cool, and now working together, I can tell you all about it. Mr. Reno will host talks between La Luz and Emter here on matters of world historical import. May have to rewrite the textbooks, if you know what I mean.
Sounds neat. And when are these matters meant to go down?
The negotiations are yet to happen, Herschel. I am very good, but I cannot see into the future, obviously. Safe to say, a clash of ideologies is happening right here, all around us.
Around you, cleaners continue their work diligently. Monks in thermoplastic robes, carrying blunt machines.
How do you know all this, Ignatz?
You're probably thinking, how did my old pal Ignatz best me? This is what I mean by observations. I've been extremely diligent in my observations.
How do I know it's true?
Our friendship means a lot to me, Herschel. I would not be wasting your time like this.
I hear Reno's getting the moon.
Something very like that. I understand he gets the right to certain highly coveted flight paths. Men like Reno, they know how to make money coming and going. I trust this will stay between us, Herschel, seeing as we're friends and all.
Still no idea who you are, my dude.
Very good.
You have never.
What? There. Oh. Oh! You're Reno!
Oh, hello. You're not with the cleaners, I take it. Please forgive the state of the apartment.
The man stares around the room in bewildered horror, unable to focus on you.
What's going on in here?
Cleaning, apparently. I've never seen such disarray. You wouldn't think the process of cleaning an apartment would take so much. Uncleaning. Have you seen my model train? I suspect one of the cleaners may have misplaced it.
I mean, I've got a bit of it.
Stop all the clocks. A purloined model kit.
Where did
This
he say he put it?
investigation is priority alpha.
He said he put it like in a bin or a plant, or maybe it's in there. It looks like you've got bigger problems than a missing model kit.
Still looking around the room. He doesn't really register what you've just said.
I'm Reno, or Renotel. What can I do for you?
Reno, like the phone guy.
Yes, that's me.
What happened here?
I really don't want to get into it now.
I heard you and Oscar went hard.
Oscar, he's alive. Thank heavens. But no, I have nothing to say on this now. Just look at this mess.
Man in the orange coat over there, Ignatz, do you know him?
Of course. He's the cleaning coordinator. I've been assured the Lusians are handling his bill.
Did you know that he's working for the Weeping Eye?
Oh. So he's their in-house contractor. That makes sense.
We met once before. You were just standing there while my friend had a seizure.
Right, that was you. I apologize. Some sessions can be intense cognitively. The specifics tend to blur.
I was there for one of my regular consultations. Are you familiar with the transmigration of souls?
The what?
It's loosely tied to neuroeconomics, which study how the brain makes market-related decisions. The market is, for the most part, ruled by investment cycles. I've grown rather weary of it. A mutual acquaintance helps me bypass them.
Bypass? How?
He's a medium of sorts, highly attuned to transmigrating souls. These interstitial beings are a rich source of counter-cyclical investment advice. He is able to channel them.
Irrational and inefficient.
Does it actually work?
Of course, I only pay for things that work.
Are you saying he channels this financial advice by inducing seizures?
No, not as such. Seizures are simply very regrettable prerequisite. You've heard the sounds that come out of him, yes? Speaking in tongues almost. It's terribly distressing. Primal at times. Senseless. And that's the point.
These sessions stop now, do you understand?
Your words mean nothing to me. His do.
You mentioned a missing train earlier, what
Where
about
to
it?
ever start? It's an extremely rare kit. A Type 04X. Chrysanthemum sorrel. I'd really like to find it.
Some kind of space train?
That's right. Warner's head of design is an old friend, actually.
This chrysanthemum sorrow has got to be your priority alpha, am I right?
I'd really like it back. Yes.
He throws a searching look at the empty shelf, as if expecting his precious chrysanthemum sorrow to have materialized at the evocation of its name.
I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, thank you. It must be around here somewhere.
We have business matters to discuss.
We do. Which?
How do you become so successful? What's your trick?
There are no tricks to it. It's largely compound interest and time.
What's compound interest?
You know how superblock communists build their economics on 3 pillars.
Supply, demand, and magic.
Precisely. As we in the developed world don't have the luxury of relying on magic, we replaced it with compound interest.
A different type of magic.
Cool. How can I wield this alternative liberal magic?
Look it up. It'll change your life. No magic required.
If that's all it takes, why isn't everyone wealthy?
Well, it's not very politic to say, but most people suffer from poor impulse control.
No different to the beasts that wander the wilds.
That would explain my ongoing poverty.
Only to an extent. Agency remains in play, you see. To tell you the truth, my own impulse control, or lack thereof, has been a lifelong course.
How did you overcome this deficit?
My business endeavors have succeeded because I've spent years fighting my own wiring. To not fall prey to market logic, but instead bypass it. Often by esoteric means.
Channeling transmigrating souls, right?
Yes, a fascinating topic, and one we've already discussed.
Let's talk secret treaties, specifically your role in them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Discrepancy found.
Really? I heard you were playing the gracious host.
Oh, right. It's possible I offered up my pied there as a venue. More as a courtesy than anything.
A quid pro quo, even in the legal murk of the developed world.
Sounds like we've got a mutual friend in Oscar Matamoto. I believe you two go way back.
If you know Oscar, then you practically know everything. Let's be clear that any dealings are strictly speculative. That said, I'm in the process of acquiring and rehabilitating a certain piece of disused infrastructure.
A seeming non sequitur.
You're talking about the old rocket silo.
That's correct.
All spelled out in codicils to these treaties, I imagine.
That and a generous investment in my personal use offshore fund.
I'd say it's a big play, Reno. Very cool if it works out.
Indeed. And Portofino stands to benefit as well. What's not to like about it?
Tell me about the Lucine delegation. What have you heard?
I'm afraid I don't know anything about the negotiations themselves. I'm just a friend of Oscar's, as they say.
Does the name Facundo Reyes mean anything to you?
The Minister of Mass Culture? Yes. I gathered that he will be representing La Luz at the negotiating table. What about him?
I need to speak with him.
That's certainly out of the question. I understand Minister Reyes is intensely private. For security reasons.
Ever met him?
Never.
The man sighs deeply and closes his eyes.
Oscar's basically decommissioned. I need to speak with someone a bit more lucid.
Well, there was also his deputy, the junior to Oscar's senior. Though I have to say, the young man seemed quite stressed.
You must be talking about Frederick.
That's it, Frederick. Strange young man. I think this is his first big assignment. He's the one to speak to, I would say.
Okay.
Now, please, let's never discuss this matter again. Be well.
So I need to find the rest of the train. I can't remember where he said it was. Just says he accidentally broke the train. He said he put it somewhere. He hid it somewhere. Become a financial citizen at any payphone. Oh, I don't know if I want that. No. Sounds bad. I will save my skill point for now until I fail a white check, I guess. Or until I need it for a red check. Ah, yeah, I can equip that. Can I equip? No, I can't equip that. Hmm. There's definitely something about he put the rest of the train somewhere. Have you found it?
Muffled noises. Dear God. The figure shakes.
Oh, is it in here? Is that where it is? Is
The
this the
hot
train?
tub's wrecked. There are cracks in the... You have plenty of forward thrust. You turn
Coordination.
around.
I think I dressed up for coordination, right? Yeah, I did. So, let's up my coordination.
The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks in the fiberglass. Old water
Yeah,
gone
Freddy's stash is a
viscous.
shame.
The filter sounds like a drowning goose.
Come on.
You have plenty of forward thrust. You turn around.
Okay. Presumably, I can come in here. Oh, how do I get up there? How do I get up? I want to get up there. I want to go 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 up there. Oh. Guess I can't. It's 2 AM. I don't think I need to sleep in this game though, even. Like, I can just sleep whenever I need to. I just said I don't need to sleep, but I can sleep whenever I need to. I mean, I don't need to sleep overnight. So it said something about go across the rooftops.
You were standing here at a house party when you saw the unmistakable bulk of Tempo del Sur clambering over the rooftops towards you.
Herschel.
A lopsided smirk on his face, an unusually light gait, the look of the expertly fucked.
Someone got laid.
Fucking hell, what? You can smell cum or something? Well, you're right. I'm fucking full of it. Have a fag.
He thrusts a cigarette into your hand, lights his own, leans back and grins benevolently at the world, giving you a glimpse of a white-powdered nostril.
I heard the future tonight, Hirsch.
What's it sound like?
The Illuminados are waking up, Hirsch. Dancing to a new form of electropop, a big wave gathering. Developed world's got no idea. No idea.
Techno-fascist pop music? I don't know. What about the ethnic cleansing?
What about it? World doesn't give a fuck about a crime against humanity if you make it all shiny and Listen, what's coming is coming. All we can do is make a ton of fucking money from it.
He grabs your arm and drags you down to Party Alley, yelling at every DJ to play those fascist cunts with the hair.
Okay. But what's his name? Bagface definitely said something about going across rooftops, right? Oh, hello. No. Magazine, every word is circled. Circling every word is like circling no words. The floor cups are full of piss. No soda all over this poor console. Oh. Yoink. Sandals. Don't mind if I do. I'm bored of crazy.
We need to act now. I'm talking about ritual sacrifices, an astrological shrimp cult, a sinister confluence of techno-communist capitalistic forces gathering right now here in our own city-state.
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you, live.
I don't think you captured me.
Miss Wilk, if you please.
No way.
Am I going to be on telly?
You are not here. This is not happening.
Turn the cameras off. We need to talk.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection.
One of your partisans stole something from me. I want it back.
Utterly ignorant of the laws of war. Sad but unsurprising.
It strikes you, a few moments late, that you really shouldn't be showing your face on live television.
Please,
Should have put the bag on
disregard
my
your
head.
inane neurochatter. You're already here. Let's begin.
Hold on. How did he?
Let's not pretend this is a friendly interview.
Yeah, how
You've
did
come
you know
to
I was
seize the
talking inside my
metaphysical
own head?
superweapon we expropriated from you. Fortunately, unscripted conflict makes for excellent television. And now, Miss Wilk, you're on the reality
I got an
situation.
achievement for being on telly. Were you expecting me?
Of course. You accepted my gracious invitation to appear on my TV program. Unfortunately for you, this was a devious pretext to expose one of reality's toadlings to my loyal viewers.
A small sign lights up above one of the large cameras. It says applause.
I mean, no.
For now, at least. This reality favors the bold partisans of the real. This is why you come on your hands and knees to beg for the metaphysical superweapon. Exactly like a trained monkey. Good. Let's get to the main segment.
Bagman, how did you...
Know about the choir of nanotransmitters implanted in your auditory cortex?
Don't listen to him. We're real, Herschen.
Herschen? Oh, like you're being German, okay.
Please, we've been over this many times.
Alright, let's talk about this reality situation.
The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins set up by the ones who broke the world.
When you say fake...
I mean fake. A convenient legal fiction, a known place filled with actors
Why don't I
delivering
just run
the
over
same
there
stale lines over and
pull
over.
the bag off his head? Who's writing the scripts?
Enter, the opera, the Lusians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established.
Hey, bud. Hi. Hello.
Year 0. Some highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls a pin loose, and the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since.
How did we get into this situation as a species?
An exceedingly important question. But first, I must re-optimize my stack.
Excuse you?
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong. Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks work, as you well know.
Believe whatever you want. I'm here for my disc.
Your reality's finger puppet, a cheap fake, utterly transparent.
That's me. Totally see-through. The disc.
The metaphysical superweapon. Fear not. We're getting there. For now, the best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
What good is a TV program against an all-encompassing foe?
For a moment, the bagman lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on 4 limbs and living in trees. The social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings.
Cute fairy story. Got any more, man of bag?
You mock what you don't understand. You deserve pity. Luckily for you, in most realities, you receive plenty.
Getting covered in cat hair, puss. I'm getting covered in cat hair. You trying to turn me into a cat by covering me in
The
cat
bottle
hair?
rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper slot.
Perhaps now you begin to understand the significance of the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you.
Bagman, the people at home need to know about this ritual I'm meant to partake in.
First off, let's dispel the pretenses. My loyal partisans are all too familiar with the ancient astrological ritual you're here to take part in. This is where the shambling, money-stuffed corpses who govern our reality kick back and ritually sacrifice one another before an effigy of a giant astral shrimp.
Giant what now?
Astral shrimp, yes, which in their feverish imaginations the money men claim fell from Canopus and granted them dominion over humanity.
A big shrimp.
I produced and distributed a 14-hour documentary on this very subject.
No point in attempting to refute him. His worldview is a perpetual motion device, where denial only becomes further proof of your compromise.
Bagman, it's worse than you realise. There were two shrimp. Brother and sister.
Do you hear that, viewers? Straight from the mouth of the string puller. 2 shrimp.
My research has revealed that the ritual is due to begin soon. I plan to infiltrate and disrupt it.
And here's where the logic of your situation overtakes you. Your disruption has been written in from the beginning.
The shrimp knows I'm coming.
Not only that, it's prepared to receive you with all 20 of its astral appendages.
Oh no! When was the last time you left the studio?
A meaningless question, since time itself is fake and bullshit. A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks?
Okay, why are you surrounded by so many enemies?
An officer of my rank is a high-valued target for reality's assassins. Thus, I'm obliged to wear a bag on my head and piss in cups like an incontinent truck driver.
Where does he poo? Your enemies, let's hear about them.
Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class. The patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Also, the Association of Urologists. Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the Carabineros?
Tell me more about these pseudo-mammals.
The administrators of reality's lower echelons. They stopped reproducing viviparously decades ago, hence pseudo-mammalian.
How do they reproduce then?
Via the fax machine, of course.
Oh, right, yeah, silly me. You mentioned Carabineros twice. Why?
Simple. They're the most vicious enforcers of reality's monetary delusions. I personally refuse to participate in the fraud of fiat currency. As a result, I'm relentlessly persecuted simply for occupying space.
Yeah, you're not paying rent is what you're saying.
Honest exchange is impossible when the medium is completely meaningless.
You seem to be on TV 24/7. How do you handle the stress?
No, I cannot deceive you. This is a brutal grinding campaign, even with the finely honed supplement stacks such as that found in my proprietary Ascension pack. To my great shame as a guerrilla media partisan, I have occasionally been forced to repeat certain actions.
There's no shame in playing the hits.
Brute repetition may be effective in certain scenarios, but on its own, it rarely wins wars.
Why do your enemies fear you?
I've witnessed many iterations of reality. The powers that be deem it dangerous. They are correct. A court-appointed goblin once said to me, "Bagman, you are too difficult. You make things needlessly hard for yourself." I said to that goblin, "No, it's reality that makes things needlessly hard."
That was a lot of enemies, Bagman.
Thank you.
Tell me about this intriguing supplement stack of yours.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with my Ascension pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amounts of L-theanine, GABA, and B vitamins. Every purchase contributes directly to supporting our partisan media offensive. Available now, direct from the reality situation.
Delirium +9, but clears timed status effects. It's probably worth having some on me.
Your support is appreciated.
Bagman, listen. That disc is extremely dangerous. What's your game here?
Finally, you're asking the important questions. But first, let's recap the journey of this extraordinary object for the people watching at home. As you know, this disc is a prototype for a powerful weapon, developed in secret by the Lusian Ministry of Mass Culture as part of their diabolical win condition.
So you say.
And yet, somehow this prototype finds its way into the hands not of the Weeping Eye, but the high-level Emter operant. You think this is a coincidence?
Certainly mysterious.
Which brings us here. The next time the disc appears, it's in the possession of the so-called communists of the opera. Kindly explain this coincidence to the people at home.
Something I still don't understand. How did you know I'd have the red disc?
He looks at you like you're a moron.
Because, Miss Wilk, you always have the red disc.
Subcommandante, there are no coincidences. The red disc is what ties the whole plot together.
He shivers with excitement to hear his theories confirmed so definitely.
You see this, viewers? We were right to struggle so hard and so long. And now, the superweapon is in our possession.
The disc was supposed to be unplayable. How did you reconstruct it?
With your help, of course. The format fetishist advice provided the final confirmation. Once we understood the principles of re-reminancing, it was only a matter of execution.
What is it you plan to do with the disc?
Play it, of course. We're preparing for a full-scale audiovisual assault against the sentience of my viewers. Together, we'll break out from reality once and for all.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're going to use that thing on your own viewers?
Of course. My bold partisans of the real are absolutely committed. Reality Siege is coming to an end.
You'll make them empty husks, nothing but masses of inert matter.
The husk is nothing to fear. It's simply what remains when the mind is liberated entirely.
That disc nearly killed my colleague. Trust me, there's no liberation.
That's where you fucked up. He was already enjoying existence unencumbered, until you forced him back. Our partisan offensive is reaching its crescendo. With our metaphysical superweapon,
So this is basically a
we'll
suicide
soon
cult.
achieve breakout.
A metaphysical superweapon could make the difference in your assignment. Better in your hands than his.
Let's circle back to my favorite subject, me and what I'm doing here.
That depends on the reality we're in. Sometimes we come to mutually beneficial trade. In others, your reality's hateful assassin, the one who brings down this entire partisan offensive. In a select few, you become my most trusted partisan, my lieutenant prophet. And in some,
This
we
is telling
never
me
meet
how
at
this
all.
can go down in different playthroughs.
Since you have nothing to trade, I can only deduce that we won't be making an exchange today.
My disc, Bagman, I want it back.
We'll see about that. Seeing as the metaphysical superweapon is already in my possession, I anticipate that one, or both of us, shall die.
Finally, a true professional.
There will be no professionalism here. Only opposing forces colliding in the dark, as the powers that be never intended. In any case, you are just today's attempt. If you fail, they'll just send another and another, until one of you succeeds.
It's only me. There's no one else coming.
I'm not speaking of another spy. If you fail, they've always got more copies. Your data records all backed up in the mysterious satellite facility B. Like you in every way that matters, except that they haven't failed yet.
Copies, data records, I don't know what you're talking about, Bagman.
Are you still playing dumb? Why don't you check your saves, operant? All that remains is to figure out which
knows.
you
He's-
we're
I
dealing
mean-
with this time.
He seems insane, but technically he's not wrong. What do you expect me to do?
Think it over.
Okay, we raised it slightly. You expect me to believe that all of this is simply staged?
You think the bootleg bazaar is the real thing? They've got 3 more set up in aircraft hangars across Coulange and the Eastern Republics. That's where these filthy collaborants practice their scripts before being shipped here, to put on their performances day after day like a dirty traveling circus.
I spoke with the boatman. He looked real to me.
A paid actor standing atop a polystyrene prop. They didn't even give his part a real name. Still not convinced? Have you noticed that there are always GMs telling you where you can and can't go?
Maurizio's alright, actually.
Look, viewers, another so-called critical thinker slurping down obvious propaganda. I let you in on a little secret. For a time, they considered replacing the GMs with genetically and surgically modified boars, intended to surveil and obstruct. Physically stronger than any GM, and less prone to alcoholism.
Boars would have been better, more honest, about their role in preserving class relations.
I agree. Highly symmetrical, the metaphor embraced. Alas, liberalism failed, as it often does, for budgetary reasons. But this is only the first layer of the illusion. Once your eyes are open, you can't stop seeing. We'll meet again.
Okay, statehood. Wait, I was looking at the wrong place. I wonder if I dress in this get-up, can I talk to the cleaner? Well, that's as good as that's getting. If I lower my anxiety, then I'd be able to exert. What have I got that lowers anxiety? Cool. Right, let's see if I can
What
do it
about
now.
our once stirred... Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation.
Still not great.
We'll meet again.
Okay. So, what now? Probably go to bed. Oh, I can't fast travel to there. Because it's off the screen.
The cleaning tuk-tuk with its soap bubbles and secret. The lever upholstery. The window is rolled down. Just someone has jammed a heart. The only other touch of the personal. The cheap metal was oxidized. El Senor del Valle. The city used to be littered with the cleaners. Wherever the roll-up door. This tuk-tuk has that padlock is under sustained. The tuk-tuk remains.
feel like I'm starting to learn my way around this place, which is quite good. Now I've said that, I'm about to get horribly lost, obviously. Oh, no, I think I know where I am. So, it's time for break. When we come back from the break, I will have a sleepy sleep, and then need to go and see the phone sex lady during the daytime, so we'll do that.
Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard.
Little
a container
smile.
into which brief men.
Why did he die? Why did that happen? Why? Why would you? Why would that be a thing that happens? Is that funny?
Damn. What?
Now who's the best hooker in town?
I must give you my title, I guess. Best hooker.
Mm-hmm.
But I've won for like 6 years in a row.
Yeah, well. The turtle of being turtly awesome.
Oh. Run, Sasaki, run! Run, Sasaki, run!
I tried to
Huge
run.
enemy right in front of you. Huge enemy right in front of you.
I tried to
oh, God.
run.
Somebody help Sasaki! Oh no!
I tried to run. I tried to run. I did. I tried.
Are you still alive?
No.
You're very much dead, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
The swing after we're gonna jump on.
Ah.
Ready? This one, right now.
I overshot.
Then we have to get off it right away.
I overshot.
Stop overshooting!
I...
Oh! Stop!
Stop what? Stop dangling, damn it!
Sorry. Dangling.
Choo-choo! 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 I don't know what noise hot air balloons make. Choo-choo! In fact, I used to get wet all the time when I was younger. I bet you did. I bet you did. Not so much since the menopause, though, eh? You are welcome to be... Where even is Agnes? Is it her go next? You're welcome to be any. Right. What did I say we're doing? Going to bed. Let me check the fax machine first.
The fax machine lies.
Nope.
You turn away from.
Cool. Can I write the thing?
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it. You turn away from the desk.
Personalism. Okay, well...
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it.
I'm going to exert and give it a go.
The blank page welcomes you. A white plane of possibility. You have a lot of ground to cover here. But you can do it. You can mean it.
Yeah, I think begin with the day we met.
You thought she was boring, professional, well-behaved. She didn't fit into your idea of what you wanted from your sick crew, and so you ignored her. You overlooked her achievements, disregarded her input.
I'm happy that she's learned to truly live in her cover, but I wish she wasn't forced to.
She has truly become her role. Content, peaceful, looking forward to her retirement with a loving husband. You don't want the memory of your incompetence to sour any of her enjoyment. You look at the note, watching the ink dry. It is a masterpiece. She's going to forgive the shit out of you.
Yeah.
You turn away from the desk.
Okay, bed.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Nice.
The heifer coffee lake. Watchful eyes stare at you for a part of you left behind.
Okay then. So let's go to the boat. Let's not get distracted. Check the fax machine.
The fax machine. You turn away from.
Where was the boat? It's here, isn't it? And we can give Esty the card while we're here. Nice. Can I just go in there now? Yes, I can. Excellent. I might have melted the cup that I'm supposed to give this person. I don't know. I can't remember which one.
The blue painted door of the houseboat before you creaks with the gentle undulations of the bay.
Busy. Come back later.
Unmistakably the voice from the Miracle Line. Duchess.
Duchess, I have a gift for your kids from Grandpa Sam.
You hear her mumble something, then quiet.
What? Was this one of the old pilots? He told you where I live? Did he? Damn. Just come in.
Yeah. Rain boots, they'd look good on us. Yoink. Does anyone care that I'm nicking all their stuff? It was the one named Pigeon, right? Bastard.
The woman's eyes are sad but warm, crinkled against the sunlight filtering in through the gaps in the wall.
Sam was my father's name. That old creep just keeps finding new ways to make me feel watched.
Posture relaxed, looking away. She's confident that you aren't in on Pigeon's scheme.
I'm sorry, I had no idea.
That's all right, hon. But you have to be more careful. Strange types around these days.
Your kids might like it either way.
No, hon.
I don't want to accept anything from him. Maybe you can find some use for it. For the trouble. I'm sorry the old creep made a fool of you, but let's not let it ruin our day. I feel like that would be letting him win.
Thanks for letting me in.
You're welcome, hon. It's nice to speak to someone in person for once. I'll have to grab the phone if it rings, but otherwise, I'm free to chat.
You live here by yourself?
Just me and the two little ones. It's them who makes all the mess, I swear.
She laughs, but there's an uneasiness to her eye as she looks around.
It's really cozy. It must be nice living on a boat.
Thank you, sweetheart. It does have its perks. I've lived here for 10 years now, but it still makes every day feel like a bit of an adventure. But it does get very cold in winter. Oh, and a family of moorhens have made a nest right by the window there. It's cute, but the screaming, you know? Now listen to me complain. Sorry, love. First time I've had grown-up company in a while. Guess I'm letting my mouth run away from me.
Tell me more about yourself.
I don't know what to tell you, hon. 2 kids, boat, Miracle Line. Oh, I'm doing a correspondence degree in psychology.
Nice. Good for you.
She looks around as if seeking information about herself from the room.
Where's the kid's father?
Long gone, sweetie. No forwarding address.
You killed him and dissolved his body. Nice.
No, darling. But I'm glad he's gone. The arguing was worse for the kids than not having a dad around. Barely any of their friends have dads around either. It was the Miracle Line that scared him off. Made him jealous. Couldn't handle it. Called me all sorts of names in front of the kids.
An idiot. You're better off without him.
Yeah, best not to waste any time thinking about it, really.
Let's chat about your degree.
Always dreamed of operating my own dial-in talk therapy line. But with the kids and the miracle and everything...
She laughs, shakes her head.
It's slow going. The moment I sit down to study, the phone rings. Sometimes I try to give people therapy instead of sex, but people really like sex, hon.
Do you not get time off?
Wouldn't be a miracle if I did.
Oof. Also, how does the phone ring? So I thought the whole thing was that the line was just permanently open. So you're single. Are you seeing anyone?
I've had a few dates here and there. All a disaster. I really can't get away from the phone much, and it saps all my energy for romance.
She puts up finger quotes around the word.
I'm a dedicated spinster.
You're very ordinary, it turns out.
Were you expecting a miracle?
Years ago, I watched a documentary about phone sex operators, and it was hilarious because they are just... I mean, I don't know how much phone sex is still a thing. Now the internet's a thing. But they were just normal women. And just the phone would ring, and they'd put on this whole different personality. And like one of them was talking to a bloke about how she was wearing like thigh-high leather boots, and she's like, "Do you want to hear the zip?" And then she grabbed a sleeping bag from next to her, quite a grotty sleeping bag, and like did the zip next to the phone, and then zipped it up again. It was really funny. Let me ask about something else. Oh, and one of them said that she had a different phone line in her house for the phone sex that no one else in the house was allowed to answer. And one day her mother-in-law or her mum or someone came round and answered that phone and gave such a talking to the man on the other end, calling him all sorts, and apparently he loved it. Let me ask about something else.
Happy to chat, love.
You seem very busy. Is there anything I can do for you?
Wow, really? Oh, sweetheart. You're angel sent.
I am.
There's a book I've been meaning to pick up for my sisters. If you're up for it.
What kind of book?
Just a textbook. Green cover.
Oh, I've
She
got
said
that.
she left it in a satchel outside her door.
Hold on, you mean this?
That's my book. How do you have this?
I may have borrowed it myself.
Are you also getting your correspondence degree? I suppose I'm not surprised. Lots of people are now.
So it's for your course?
It was, yes. I was actually hoping my sister would read it.
Is she also studying psychology?
No, nothing like that. I just thought it might help her understand some things about ourselves.
About your mother, you mean?
I suppose that's right. Funny how they blend together. Part of the point, isn't it? Our mother was a complicated woman. We spent a lot of our childhood hiding from her, to be perfectly honest. That's how my sister and I got so close. Best friends, you know?
Was she abusive?
Not physically, no. Our mum just always had this extra sense. She knew the worst possible thing she could say at any moment. The thing that would cut you right to the quick. You could feel it on the tip of her tongue, even as a child.
Sounds difficult.
Yeah, it was. Fortunately, my sister and I had each other. And we developed our little game. And then, when we both got old enough...
You left?
Exactly that.
Well, good luck with your studies.
Thanks, love.
Miracle Line.
I'm listening.
How did you get into it?
Oh, ancient history. Had a toddler and a baby. Needed to be home full-time, but still make some money. Saw an ad. Went for the interview.
She shrugs sadly.
They like a foreign girl with a smooth accent. That's been life ever since.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. Job's job, isn't it? How are you making money from it, though? I heard the Miracle Line is an unrealised loss for Renotel.
I've heard that too. I prefer not to think about it, hon. It's my income. If I start worrying about the company tanking or changing their minds about paying them, I just don't know what else I'd do.
Your shifts must always be interesting.
Not really, love. It's automatic. There'll be some man waffling on about mermaids or pop stars.
Pop stars?
And I'm just here picking the polish off my fingernails.
What's that about pop stars?
Ah, well, he only called once, so... You know Ultravioletta? The L-pop singer?
Yeah.
This one guy called and asked me to pretend to be her, but just to cry. Freaky, right? Made me shudder.
If you need someone to take a shift for you sometime, then I'm available.
Oh, you were being serious. I'm sorry, hon. It's not about you. People expect my voice is all. Duchess has kinda become the miracle. For me.
Yeah,
right?
it's not just that it's a phone sex line, it's that it's her.
If you need work, I know that Tonio in the alleyway is always looking for people to help him sweep up. Sure, hon.
Has Pigeon been giving you trouble?
Not really. He just likes me to know that he's watching and to feel in control. He won't escalate unless he thinks I'm trying to escape. I realize how strange and frightening that sounds when I come to tell somebody else. But in my line of work, you just get used to it.
Is Duchess your real name?
Of course not, hon.
Why Duchess?
I've no idea. Wasn't my choice. When I interviewed for the job, Duchess was already named. They were just looking for a woman to play the part. But I like to think that I give her a personal touch, helping people, being a friend to the lonely. She's doing a job, indulging fantasies that I would never in real life. But ultimately, it's me.
Well, mine's Herschel.
Nice to meet you, Herschel. I'm Zeta, but I'm sure you know to keep that to yourself.
Nice to meet you, Zeta.
You're sweet.
Where are your kids?
Playing at a friend's house. You know kids, always an adventure to be had.
Cool.
Drop by again, Herschel. This was nice.
It was nice. I've made a friend! Guys, I've made a friend! I need to go have a word with Pigeon. I want to go have a word with Pigeon. Where is he? Where was he? Was he in the back ways? Oi, Pigeon. I've got a bone to pick with you.
I don't know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, Messiah. Oh, it is us. What brings you back here?
So, Grandpa Sam, is it?
Ah, so you gave her the gift, did you?
Did the kids like it?
Yes, tell me. Did they like it?
You sick old... I'm not even saying that word.
What's the matter? I knew she wouldn't accept a gift from a client, so I had to improvise. Harmless, if you think about it.
A trained operator, played like a child's instrument by a depraved old man. Technically harmless, weapons grade creepy.
Sam is her dead father. You were threatening her.
What threat? I've hardly moved from this chair in weeks.
Pigeon, that stuff you said, her being your friend, confiding in you.
Lies. Fucked up lies.
You said you weren't gonna do that stuff no more.
Bah, fuck off back to your manatees and leave me alone. Still closer than you'll ever get.
Deathly quiet, loud Zhao hardly even breathes. The smile has gone from his features.
What did you hope to gain from this?
What? Can't a man try and do something nice for a woman? Is that still legal here?
You're not that stupid. You know how this comes off.
For a moment, he holds your gaze.
I'm not having any truck with this sort of nonsense.
You can't live off phone six forever. Might be enough for these animals, but I'm a man.
He wants the real thing. There is no end game. There is only a pulse. A drive towards something unattainable.
I'm dying anyway. Who gives a fuck? And I knew her kids were like the present. That was no game.
Still doesn't make it alright.
You're welcome.
How did you find out where she lives, anyway?
Please. I spent 3/4 of my life messing around with telecoms 3 generations more primitive than what the Renatel network uses.
No sense of direction, so he learned to read his instruments well. Despite yourself, you're impressed.
These idiots could have done it too if they put half as much energy into it as they do into masturbating.
So what do you talk to her about, since everything about being her friend was a lie?
After all that high and mighty stuff, you're still wondering about an old man's sexual proclivities, eh? Marcia? Guess it's only fair. You did me a favor after all.
The real favour would be wringing your neck.
You think I would care?
Alright, let's hear your twisted, fucked up fantasy.
When we talk, I'm back in my military days, flying a V-138 bomber.
It'd be hard to focus, what with all those switches and dials to play with. But you could manage to picture it.
Let me guess, she's your co-pilot, sucking your cock at 2,000 kilometers per hour.
No, Duchess is Lucian. I'm on my way to bomb her city, just me, the button, and the extermination of a whole race of pigs.
Just like they did to your people.
No, those were Berian bombs. Instant annihilation. No pain, no traces. These are conventional weapons.
An analog joy of greased levers, action and release mechanisms. 60-pound warhead sliding out
shoot him
into
with my
the
gun, do you
sky
think?
with a whisper like a sword unsheathing.
Incendiary bombs, cluster munitions, blood, Shrapnel, women pinned under rubble, screaming.
Even more fucked up.
Can't have a fantasy with no people in it, Messiah. She starts screaming as the air fills with the angry buzzsaw sound of 100 rotors. Then the bombs start falling. And then she really screams.
Saturation twists the sound output on the receiver, the signal more than the electronics can bear.
She screams for me until her voice goes hoarse and she can't keep going. And then she goes silent. The whole city goes silent. It's over.
That's some real dark stuff, Pigeon.
You asked, Messiah. And if you ever feel like screaming, just call me.
I never tire of it.
What was that about making Duchess do animal noises?
Gross misrepresentation is what that is. Back in the Tenetries, we have a folk tale about a kind of mermaid, Dennis Cadin they called, that's half woman and half sea cow, that would lure sailors to their death. And pilots, of course.
That's the least sexy thing I've ever heard in my life.
No, trust me, it's very sensuous. Classy stuff, see? The thing about Dennis Cadin is that they're not 50-50 like the mermaids they talk about here. Anyone can have any part human and any part animal. So there's women with big fat tails, women with flippers and no arms, women that look perfectly normal, except for the hairs, which are just like two little belly buttons on the side of their heads.
A permutative beastery unfolds.
I get it.
I don't think you do get it. Next time you see a pretty young thing, imagine her with a sea cow body. Just try it.
At least Lao Zhao isn't hooked on the miracle line, right?
That's what you think.
You thought just because it was phone sex, it was verbal. Think again.
But how?
You realise after a moment that he isn't just doing his usual thing. He's demonstrating.
Oh, God.
That? For an hour?
So he pants, and what does she do?
Pants back, I guess? All things considered, it's more vanilla than what most people ask for.
True. Alright, just stop panting.
Stop it, you're just encouraging him.
Yeah, I'm done.
Never enough. Until next time.
So what happens if I use the miracle line now? Ooh, can I get some money?
Effa Red and Black special
No,
editions are
apparently
lined
not.
up behind the sheet of... You may find it impossible to forget.
Oh, I need to talk to you anyway.
Hard to believe, but it seems the gap is widening, even as we speak.
He's been going on about this mysterious gap for a while. It may be time to get to the bottom of it.
What do you make of this?
A half-second glance is all he gives the wheel presented to him, before turning back to his phone call. The wheel itself isn't distinguishing enough. It could belong to a number of high-end model sets. The rest of the model train is still out there, somewhere. Finding it might give you more leverage.
We need to talk about this mysterious gap.
There's nothing to talk about. The gap exists far beyond your plane of comprehension.
I love metaphysical mysteries. I live for this shit. Let's go, get me.
Best to stay at your own remuneration level. For your own health. This fucking cord.
He twirls on the spot, further tangling himself in the phone cord that's become wrapped around his neck.
I've had it with your vague nonsense. Out with it, you overgrown moppet.
What? Threatening me again? The animals in this pisshole only respect violence. I don't know why we bother propping it up.
He turns his back to you, definitively. Engaging with the flesh is pointless. This problem demands a more elegant
tap his
techno
phone line.
solution. Then you'll be able to hear about this whole sordid affair with this mysterious gap.
Job for Ramsey.
Your resident circuit surgeon. You've already located Radiant. Get him back on his medication and he'll surely make short work of this task.
Yeah.
He whirls around and...
If you know about those, then you should also know to keep your fucking voice down.
Matters of mass culture, I want to hear about them.
Keep your voice down. If word gets around, it could unravel everything.
He may be delusional, but he's not attempting to deceive. He believes every word.
Imagine the consumer hears that we're thinking of letting them buy Lusian goods legally. No more culture blockade. Do you understand how badly they want this shit?
So the Lusians want the culture blockade down, why?
Look at the city. You see what happens when the blockade fails. Absolute market dominance by the Ministry of Mass Culture. The Lusians have the most desirable products in every market they've hit, at the expense of all else. I'm talking about the absolute collapse of the native industrial base. The total erosion of consumer choice.
The bazaar full of genuine Lusian tech. Gadgets outnumbering people. Their bodies crawling with fresh devices. Yes.
The collectible cups are pretty neat, look.
His eyes widen as he takes in your prize.
Even the middle-aged female demographic has succumbed. I must redouble my efforts.
What does Emto expect to get from this deal?
If they are to be believed, an end to the reunion campaigns. No more military adventures against former Lusian territories.
Why is Emto so worked up about some old colonies?
Do you even comprehend what Reunion represents? The end of the rules-based order. The return of centuries of barbarism, the likes of which humanity isn't ready for.
A disaster. There have to be rules to make sure everyone stays safe and has a good time.
Exactly! And if international investors don't feel safe, how can we possibly guarantee market liquidity? La Tour Volga, the whole post-historical framework, it's teetering. Am I the only one who feels it? Hold me.
And that mysterious gap, that's part of it too.
The gap isn't part of anything. It's the absence of everything, all-encompassing. Now, shh.
You're being very difficult.
Shh.
Whatever, forget it.
That's more like it. Understand, I am not exaggerating when I say I may be all that's standing between the shit-crusted rock and the carrier groups of the Lucian Empire. One false word, one ill-timed leak, and this is all done for. Done!
Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Okay. I need some drugs for my friend.
Hello, again.
You can see the resemblance now.
Oh, yeah.
Carolina has his eyes. Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr. Hugo Arbe.
Medical
Again?
question first.
Yes? I shudder to even ask. What medicine?
Something called an anti-last stamp?
He's still on about that. It's nothing but sildenafil and mild hallucinogen. I'm not surprised it did nothing for your friend.
You still won't even consider helping me out with this? I mean, I don't need help anymore, I
Frankly,
fixed it.
now that you've given him a completely unvetted medication, I'm even less likely to assist you. If something happens to him, my liability skyrockets.
He gives you a brief nod, a nod declaiming any and all liabilities.
Hmm?
Do you have a daughter named Carolina?
The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns.
You're a friend of hers?
Why didn't you say anything before?
I didn't realize you were Kay's father.
Kay, right. She chose to take her mother's name after she passed. I didn't object, naturally. I'm sorry, this is just... How did you say you knew my daughter?
I lived in Kisak for a while, we used to hang out.
Oh, I suppose I never saw you around.
My hair was different then.
Different hair? Okay. Maybe that's all it was. The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema, Cosmos. with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place.
Who's the boyfriend?
His name's Septimus. I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
He hates him.
Doesn't sound as if you like this boyfriend at all.
It's a father's place to be worthy, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay.
An old cinema's an even stranger place to live than a boat.
I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something to do with the media. So there's nothing strange about it.
Media, distribution. Perhaps there's a sexy techno angle to this.
Maybe. You sound concerned.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
All you had to do to make her your kindred was to separate her from her own.
What makes you say that?
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Portofino.
You had some sort of falling out, I take it.
Yes, something like that.
I could check on her, let you know how she's doing.
Check on her, yes. You do that. Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. You understand?
Carolina was helping you out with your research, right?
Yes, I was running a dream study. She was a participant. That was a long time ago.
Why the interest in dreams?
Dreams are one of the least understood phenomena in nature. My colleague Gonzalo and I developed a novel technique for rendering our subjects' dreams as two-dimensional imagery. We received a generous grant through MTES Foundation for basic research. Though I have to say it was an uneasy match.
Making videos of people's dreams, is that it?
In so many ways.
Why was it uneasy?
I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form of market research. Not exactly what I got into the work for.
Seeing what they're dreaming of and then selling it to them.
Banks of living data. Silent, interlinked.
What did you get into the work for?
Gonzalo and I wanted to answer a very simple question. Are our subconscious minds connected at some deep level?
Did you find anything?
It was a long time ago. I prefer not to dwell on these things.
What did you need all that MTER money for?
Equipment, mainly. Designed and fabricated to our own specifications. Neuroimaging tools, REM inducers, separate monitors for blood flow, electrical activity, eye movement. It's only when taken together that coherent, dynamic pictures can form.
An astounding custom rig. One you must get your hands on.
It was far from perfect, mind you. Some of the imagery came out skewed. Whether that's the fault of the imaging or the underlying dream matter, we couldn't say. But these were early days. The potential applications, well, they were endless.
Metaphysical. Practical.
The subconscious is the last great untapped market.
That may well have been the view of our benefactors, but I promise our interests weren't so crassly commercial.
What happened to all the funky dream tech after the study was cancelled?
It was all technically empty property. The machinery, the data, they took it all. We were only left with one unit, barely functional. Not even with the cost to move, they said. And then someone stole that too.
You have a strong suspicion you know who.
I imagine they stripped it for components. A machine that
The
could
boo-boo
be
boat is becoming
behind
the
the veil
boo-boo
of
boat.
consciousness.
Definitely.
A machine of magnificent subtlety. And someone stole it for scrap. To buy drugs. Or whatever else.
The boo-boo boat is becoming the boo-hoo boat. I can't tell you this.
Right, self-pity. Rarely appealing.
What was Kay's role in the study?
Carolina started out as one of our participants. A volunteer, surprisingly.
Why surprising?
Simple. Because until Gonzalo and I received our grant, she's never evinced the slightest interest in my work.
What were your daughter's dreams like?
I'm afraid the raw data were carefully anonymized. We couldn't match
Well, that's
any
okay, then.
individual participant to a particular set of subconscious imagery. This was by design.
Sure, you must have wondered.
I'm a trained physician. Patient confidentiality is sacrosanct.
A conversation, fogged mirror, 2 gin cocktails, a regular table.
To be a spy like you, in theater, getting totally absorbed in a task greater than myself.
I told her to be careful. She could lose herself like that.
And then she wasn't. And she did.
When her turn as a participant concluded, she begged me to stay on. I thought, well, what harm? There was no real limit on our grant from amateur. And Gonzalo agreed. We needed an assistant of sorts.
And you must have liked the idea of working alongside your daughter.
Yes. Perhaps that was my dream.
A dream that tastes like ashes on his tongue just now.
What did she do as your assistant?
She was responsible for organizing and cleaning the visualizations. A massive undertaking. Very labor intensive.
Approval. Pride. Immediately apparent in the copies she passed you. Annotated pertinent sections marked with color-coded flags.
So how'd it come apart?
Carolina didn't appear at work one day. I went to the police, who had no information. I thought she must have been in some kind of accident. You must understand my fear as a father. I received a call from the hospital. Carolina was there, in intensive care, barely lucid, handcuffed to her bed. There were 2 carabineros accompanying her. They told me she was under arrest to be charged with unlawfully aiding a foreign power, espionage statutes.
Which foreign power?
The Super Broke, their spy service, the opera. Isn't that how they call it?
Yeah, I don't know how she got involved in that.
I was in shock, borderline delirious. It took me some time before I realized what it meant.
For his work, he means.
EMTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within days. All our data seized. I was investigated too, of course, along with Gonzalo. The official part dragged on for several years before they finally closed it.
What about the unofficial part?
Hard to say. Sometimes it feels like it's ongoing. When she came home, I said some things. Perhaps things I shouldn't have.
You gain nothing by making this poor man repeat the words he's most regretted saying in his life.
Yeah, I won't. You don't have to say it. It was a difficult time.
Thank you. You understand. Of course. She left after that. Then I opened this clinic and moved down here to Kisak.
And here he stayed.
You must feel partly responsible given that she was your daughter.
I suppose I do feel responsible. Somehow. Though I know it doesn't make sense.
Wasn't your fault. It just happened.
In any case, that's all in the pot.
Can I ask you more about that? Nope.
All right. Until next time.
I had some thoughts. Huh? When hurting people physically. Okay, so that'd kind of be okay, as long as I just don't hurt people physically. But I get anxiety +1 if I choose repentful options. Don't know if I like that. The game cannot be saved manually. I mean, I haven't really been saving it manually anyway, only when I finish a session, so that wouldn't be a problem. When loading from saves in the pause menu, I mean, I never do that. +1 bonus to all red checks. Hell yes, I need this. I need this. I need this. Wait, what's this though? Oh, that's that one that I got rid of because I couldn't cover my face.
Does it make you feel powerful to live so many lives in sequence and in parallel? The rest of us live only once, but you seem to always get to try again, as many times as you want, free of consequence.
I don't know what my brain's on about.
You are reality's beloved. No matter how many times you get yourself crushed by a vending machine or tossed down an ancient silo, they bring you back for more.
I have actually never done either of those things.
This run. Why don't you try facing reality like the rest of us?
If there are parallel yous out there, then life becomes merely probabilistic. You cease to be you, and become nothing but a point somewhere in a graph of what you might be, but never are.
What about my old files? I probably have a bunch.
For complicated technical and socioeconomic reasons, you can hang on to those. The final assault on the Opera's deep archives will wait. Time to toss that old shit in the bin. Become a traitor to the metaphysical class. Hurl yourself into this reality, to the exclusion of all others. Already death becomes more frightening. Life more vivid.
I mean, that's how I play these games anyway. So, that's fine. Yeah, so we could go find Carolina. We need to talk to Yano as well. Let's go talk to Yana. No, that's not where she is. Where is Yana? I don't remember where her base is. Is it here? Yes. I can't fast travel to there.
Where'd you get a Carabinero hat, miss? You shouldn't be wearing that. Could cause confusion.
I bought it from Malin in the bazaar.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Oh, whoops.
I've warned her before about selling replica outfits. Best if you remove it when out in public. Nothing to worry about then.
Did you know Malin's father is missing?
The kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by, is she? He is missing, yeah. She tell you about the whole payphone thing too? The one her dad was obsessed with?
She did. And I found his glasses.
Shit. Where? No, wait. Do not tell me that. Just... is he...
Dead? Probably.
Fuck me. Did you tell the kid?
I'm not sure I should.
I wouldn't. Listen to Maurito. Malin, she's hot-headed, like her dad.
What do you think she'll do?
Something stupid. Very stupid. Listen, miss. Maurito isn't always as smart as he wants to be. But when Maurito knows, he knows.
Absolute, unshakable certainty.
Don't you want to know where I found the glasses?
It changes nothing. Sometimes it is better not to know. Yeah. I know he's missing.
The officer looks into your eyes and finds the fear of your meaning. He stifles a gasp.
Hey, are you sure? It's definitely him.
Found his name in a classified document. He's been deported by MTER.
You're making this up. He can't have been right about them all this time. What would they even want with an old man like him?
MTER is all business, all the time. Lots of money to be made from people taken against their will.
Timmy's just a body, good for labour, good for parts, whatever sells.
No, they wouldn't do something
Oh,
like that.
that was a conspiracy
Not
theory.
that he know.
God damn it.
Well, in any case, he's far beyond Morito's reach. This is an international case now. I'll have to let the station in Sunset know.
What about Malin?
I'll let her know when she's ready. Don't you go telling her anything. That girl isn't ready for this right now. Anything else?
He's not a creep.
The GM gives you the most...
I don't know if that was the right thing to do, but it was a thing that I did.
Welcome back, my good replay.
Petri, I'm concerned for your mental health.
The vendor stares blankly at you.
I'm worried what you do with these discs when you're alone.
It's my life. What can I say?
A single-use existence, erasing himself cell by cell.
As long as you're fulfilled?
It has its moments. No shortage of squalid replayers in search of new cud to chew. Committing to an ideal is the fulfilling part. Worse would be not having one at all.
As this manically depressed reactionary tried communism.
It sounds like you're tormenting yourself.
Not always. I appreciate the nighttime when the replayers are flapped off to hang upside down for the night. And the other stalls are packing up. I like to lie on top of the shipping containers. Look up into the sky. Sometimes I can see the stars. Sure.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters.
Instincts.
You
Okay,
turn your attention.
let's up the instincts. I don't know what I'm going to get from this, but I want to do everything I can, really.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letter.
Cross fingers. Yee.
Reason will not help you here. Close your eyes and let your hand seek out what it wants.
That one.
There. The band logo is an illegible scroll, allegedly composed of letters in a human script. On the spine you find the title, Blood Golem.
I've heard of those before. Is that the name of the artist or the album?
The artist. The album is called I Will Know You by the Sound of Your Structures Crumbling.
What is it?
It is what your hand wanted and found. Violence. An all-out auditory assault. Its condition is pristine, as though it were pressed yesterday, for us and us alone.
Look at the back cover.
There is no track listing, No credits. Only violence in its purest form. Unjustified, unrighteous, primal.
Soundtrack for violence could come in handy someday.
Now, always.
Look what I have here.
Still crass music on a crass replayable format, but at least it's not an active attempt to idiotize the population. I'll give you that.
I'll take it.
I won't be held responsible for what happens with this disc.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
Can I listen to it? I guess I have to go back to my room to listen to it, right? Yeah. Oh, MC's likes it.
Wolf time.
I don't know if
Can
I've got
ask. We know everything.
anything
The
else
angel
to
Canopus
ask these
cursed
guys
her
about.
before she was even born, because of her mom. It was vengeance.
So now she's getting vengeance on the angel?
No. Now she serves Canopus in her war against the other angels. There's Deneb, Polaris, and Razzlehog. Razzlehog is gay. He's the gay angel. Shut up. I like him. And that's not how angels work.
What's so special about them?
They all have their own powers.
Who's the strongest?
Ultima Wolf. But Ultima Wolf only appears when times are most dire.
I mean, obviously.
Your tongue runs along the familiar edges of your canines.
So Ultima Wolf's the one who saves everybody.
Well, the last time Ultima Wolf appeared, she burned a village of women and kids.
Oh.
It was sick.
What's the scariest wolf?
Grieving Wolf. When she plays her heart, even the angels cry. She also ate Nabia's sister while they were all locked inside Nabia's heart.
These wolves seem to kill a lot of people.
She didn't kill her sister. She ate her. That is not her fault.
What's the coolest wolf?
Zealous Wolf. He destroyed the moon with his gun hammer. His gun hammer was forged by the Elder Wolves.
Spoken like one who spent his whole life around gun hammers.
Why would you do that to the moon?
He also blew up an ocean. But they only showed that once because of the seizures. Yeah, he did it to get back at Polaris. That's his mom.
Wait, so angels can give birth to wolves?
Zealous Wolf is only part wolf. That's why he has wings. Polaris forced him to join her order of Dark Seraphims. She's too strong to fight. So Zealous Wolf tricked her instead. You can't be an angel if you do a stellar sin. So, whoosh.
Okay. I'm beginning to understand Zealous Wolf's reasoning.
Do you have a gun hammer?
That'll be the next upgrade.
Whoa. It's not as cool, but that's pretty cool.
Thanks. How'd you keep track of all these wolves?
It's easy. You just have to memorize their names. I did.
Let's hear it.
Zealous Wolf, Tyrant Wolf, Raging Wolf, Reviled Wolf, Stoic Wolf, Fear Wolf, Pity Wolf, Yearning Wolf, Sensitive Wolf, Hysteric Wolf, Ecstatic Wolf, Passion Wolf, Tender Wolf, Sorrow Wolf, Insecure Wolf, Grateful Wolf, Seething Wolf, Psycho Wolf, Gentle Wolf, Numb Wolf, Bitter Wolf, Lustful Wolf, Loathing Wolf, Modest Wolf, Sanguine Wolf, Grieving Wolf, Ultima Wolf, Greedy Wolf, Guilty Wolf, Dream Wolf, Dyspeptic Wolf, Weary Wolf,
Dyspeptic.
Wrath Wolf, Cunning Wolf, Trickster Wolf, Placid Wolf, Eager Wolf, Nostalgic Wolf, Dread Wolf, Jealous Wolf, Venturous Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, Obsessive Wolf, Hasty Wolf, Forlorn Wolf.
Is it just me? Or
Mournful
does wolf no longer
Vain
seem like a
Wolf,
word?
Reverent Wolf, Wicked Wolf, Shy Wolf, Jubilant Wolf, Clement Wolf, Sycophant Wolf, Furtive Wolf, Conformist Wolf, Serene Wolf, Critical Wolf, Vindictive Wolf, and Unyielding Wolf.
He's missing a few.
That's only 59 by my count.
Only because some of the wolves haven't awakened yet, so we don't know their names. They're probably super powerful.
And yet he claimed to know them all. Did he not? skirting the line between truth and deception. If anything, the boy should be commended.
59 is still impressive. Well done.
Thanks. Repository updated. All listed wolves have been memorized.
A powerful addition to my cultural arsenal.
Surely the people around you will love nothing more than to hear about your latest obsession.
Do you have other wolf questions?
Nope.
There are so many more wolves.
Yeah, but it's time for break, so we'll have to find out more about wolves in a couple of minutes, I'm afraid. See you then. Oh, there's an obstacle. Oh, Sam! It's delicate. Oh, sorry. It's so sad. This game's really sad. It makes me cry.
Point him in that direction. It's Savage.
My dog's dead.
So here's what we're gonna do. Can someone give me? Can I borrow your radio, Lila?
Yes, sir.
Ow! Ow! Oh, I made a mistake.
Rampage! Rampage! Okay.
Sasaki is trying not to murder me. Go guide me toward Matt's body.
Right.
I'm faster than you silly Billy. Ow. Ow. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work.
What happens? No, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Dude.
Ow.
I mean, you've mostly got yourself to blame for that one, my friend. Yep, yep, yep. Get up, get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up! Turn round. I want to go that way. Thank you.
Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard.
Little
a container
smile.
into which brief men.
No. That's impossible. We can't all be. Why?
I feel like mostly dudes, because if they were all alive and everything was working fine and hello, and this girl commands these wolves?
Not really. They only come out when she gets in trouble.
Or when they get hungry. If she doesn't feed them, they try to devour her heart.
The phantom weight presses on your chest as you picture this girl, waking up each day to a world of wolves and monstrous angels.
This girl must be terribly lonely.
All the time. That's the point.
Can she get rid of the wolves?
No.
Then her heart would be empty.
And the story would be over.
Do your parents know you're watching this?
Mom says it's good we spend time outside.
I have some questions about you two.
You can ask us about whatever.
No. Remember what Mom said. Okay. You can ask some stuff because there's people around. And I can scream real loud.
The girl's instincts are commendable.
Yeah, definitely.
The boy's a disaster in waiting.
Good that you're listening to your mum.
Yep.
Where are your parents?
Mum's at home. We live on a boat.
Ooh, these are her kids. A friend of mine also lives on a boat.
Really? Maybe we know him. What does he look like?
Big guy, bearded, smells kind of like incense, but it's not incense.
Sounds like how Mum smells sometimes. But no, we don't know him.
What's it like at other schools?
Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He's so lucky. I wish ours was like that.
Don't say that. Mom said we might go to the one in the sunset, but she doesn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofino.
How long has it been like this?
Since 2 years. I remember, because I helped Arla with the alphabet.
I feel like I've missed a conversation somewhere about their school.
Shut up. I knew the letters already.
But it was only 1 day a week at first. And then our teacher said she had to help other schools. So now it's like this.
So in the meantime, you just wait?
No. We do loads of stuff. Like watch TV. Sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others.
We have homework. I make sure he does his. But it's not the same.
I'm sorry this is happening to you. You deserve better.
That's really nice. Maybe it'll be okay.
I don't want to talk about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else?
Is your mum's name Zita?
Whoa. You know her?
We're friends.
Really? That's nice. I'm glad Mom has secret friends.
If you see Mom, tell her we're doing our homework.
Why aren't you at school?
Why aren't you at work?
I'm at work. I'm a sock importer.
Well, we don't need socks, so...
Ah, here we go. Here's
and
the
there is no
conversation
school today anyway.
that the previous
or
conversation
tomorrow.
should have come after. How come?
That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school, and then 2 weeks of nothing.
Okay, that makes sense.
Portofiro's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
Antonio's mom said it's because foreign politicians. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Foreignness is a bourgeois construct. Capital's the true monster here.
No school for 2 more weeks. No, we do loads of it.
We have homework. I make sure he does his. But it's not the same. That's really nice.
I don't want to talk about...
Okay.
Try watching something else?
Well, we could try, maybe. Do you know any good shows?
Try the Nature Channel. They have dolphins there.
I've seen those on the payphones. They're fish. Why would we watch fish?
They stick together in pods. A good reminder to keep your friends close.
But I know that already. I talk with my friends all the time.
You haven't. Not in 5 years.
Good. That's good for you.
I love them.
Maybe we can try to watch it later, but only when 66 Wolves isn't on.
The children ignore you, entranced.
I'm gonna do this check again.
You step back to the tower of 100 strong. If only they could move as one. You turn back to the...
Instincts. Whoops. I'm as good as it gets.
You step back to the tower of 100 strong. If only they could move as one.
I'll give it a go. Nope.
Back again, sidling around the kiddie stall like a slender nonce.
Just checking out the colourful wares.
Classic nonce maneuvers. He turned back to the
I don't know if I should talk to her. I might accidentally tell her her dad's dead. Ooh, but
What
she's
takes
got
your
clothes.
fancy?
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. I want them all.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Must be some parts. Fair warning, that'll look funny on you.
Yeah.
You need anything else?
I have some news about your father. I think these are your father's glasses. I found them in the bottom of a trash bin.
What? What were they doing there?
No idea.
He probably dropped them and someone threw them away thinking they were broken.
Yes.
That makes sense.
a scenario she has been forced to create in order to ignore a heartbreaking truth.
Would you like to keep hold of them?
No. No. Thanks for finding them. Thanks for stopping by.
That might have been a bad idea. Ooh! I saw your ghost!
Good day. Eye value? What sort of eye value?
Hi, Red Ted, how's it going? I've got 2 sol, I can't afford any high value clothes. I'm trying to dress for the role I want.
Oh, I get it. Treat yourself. But don't forget to make the men treat you, too. That's what they are here for. The man tailor in Party Alley is who you're after. His shop is in the Arches. Has hair on his chest, but none on his head. Sells clothes that cost more than Carmuna's rent.
Were you at the Palace of Culture for a party conference in '66? Because, I saw your ghost there. How's the progress? I've got so many tasks going on, I keep getting distracted by all sorts of things. Progress is happening, but in like a million different directions. So, overall progress? Don't know. We were on telly though. I was on Bagman's TV show, so that was fun. Were you at the Palace of Culture for a party conference in '66?
Oh, yes. When that bastardo Nestor ruined the city. Carmuna witnesses all the sorrows of Portofino.
You wore a flower in your hair and sparkly shoes.
Yes, I remember.
Carmuna's eyes close with laughter, and for a moment, you see the young woman from the Palace of Culture more clearly than in any vision.
I stole those shoes, you know. Straight from a crate at the docks. We were like a little gang, all the girls. We'd take it in turns to distract the dock workers while the others looked for anything shiny.
You were beautiful.
Menina, I still am.
Do you remember a man giving you a package?
Oh, yes. Very handsome. Very suave. It was a gift for Nestor himself, so must have been some official.
The opera's best.
How do you know that?
I saw your ghost.
Better things to do here than to puzzle out your nonsense, Menina.
Tell me what happens that day.
Nestorismo happened. He invited everyone from the dye and silk unions and the Superblock just for us to watch him turn his back. The Superblock came to visit. We were all supposed to listen to some song in Nestor's office. But then the bastardo opened fire on their treaty and threw us all out.
Do you remember what the song was?
No, Menina. Wait. Though I did hear it later. It was a pop song. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Okay, don't sing it now though, because I've got a bomb in my bag and I think the bomb will go off to the tune of that song.
No, it's gone.
Without that song, the bomb is purely decorative.
That gift was a bomb. You were part of a plot to blow up Nestor.
Oh, Menina, if only. I would have been happy to join such a plot.
I mean...
Fine by Carmuna.
It was. Ooh.
She can't remember the song from the conference because she never heard it at the conference. But it was a
very
popular
much
hit.
does sound like a bad
Ask
pickup
a more
line.
general question.
But it's weirdly all true. Did you dance to any songs about the Superblock when you were young?
About the Superblock? No. Ah, yes. After Nestor turned against communism, we started pulling up the palace with our little speakers, singing and dancing to anything that mentioned Kohila or the Superblock. Oh, Menina, this is about the song from the listening party, yes? Carmona knows it. It's a Superblock baby. Good rhythm, catchy. All of us singing along.
One-hit wonder by the False Midnights, who were blacklisted in the Superblock for the song's irreverent lyrics about dating a communist girl. This only made the song more popular among Novessa's youth.
Why did the delegation bring a foreign song that the party had banned?
A display of willingness to interact with the rest of the world on its own terms. A first step on the path to being game. They never took another.
Thanks, Commune.
Shame that delegation man with the gift was in such an hurry. He could have been Carmona's Superblock baby.
It's tempo.
Bastardo.
It wasn't the Weeping Eye, it was, Emter. Is this hussy you mentioned named Yana?
Carmona doesn't keep track of hussy names. Who cares? She just smokes and skims clothes off the top of the shipments. Things we don't notice. And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly,
we know.
I won't have it, Manina. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she doesn't run her Doña Carmona. Enough indeed. Don't forget to check.
I mean, I'll check the racks, but I've got 2 souls, so...
You approach Carmona's rack of second-hand old. Fashion has a short. The rack sways with misspelled hangers scrape against metal as you...
Discount for you, Menina.
I mean, I want all the things. But I can
The
afford
rack
nothing.
sags. You turn away from the rack.
I don't know what I need to be doing now. Quite. Don't remember if there was anything I left undone here. Kind of trying to go around and tie up loose ends, but because there's like a gajillion loose ends, it might take a few days.
Welcome back. Quite the commotion down there. Please, have a seat.
I closed the fire exit.
I saw. A true public service you've performed.
The ball's happier with me. I'm going to brain my enemies with it.
Well, at least it's not violating fire code.
I'm looking for someone. Glasses, suit jacket, pantsless. Seen him?
Quite the sight. He came barging through not long ago. There he is, talking to one of the dock workers.
Has he talked to anyone else?
The music vendor? Only briefly. And the GM. Aside from that, he seemed to be rooting around for something. Inspecting some of the crates as he went by. Of course. If you don't mind, do tell him that his lack of bottom half decorum is bothersome.
Oh, I've told him.
Perhaps.
Okay, so going up there was pointless. I apologise. It takes ages. Oh, maybe I should try this again.
The fire door is still tightly closed.
I don't remember what I needed.
The
to
door
do
sits
that.
flush.
Was that this? No. It does not say. Would it be nerve? I honestly don't remember what it was that I needed.
The fire door is still tight. The technician is clearly... You crawl back into the tunnel, as far in as you were before, where it starts to shrink.
Grey matter. Yeah.
This crawl space was built for utility access. By being inside it, you're just fulfilling an intended purpose.
Yes, I am.
It would be physically impossible for a person your size to get stuck in here.
The hole was made for humans to fit into.
Last you checked, you were still human. You crawl forwards, newly confident.
Yes.
After some minutes, you reach the end of the tunnel and hear the wooden creak of a trapdoor above you. You emerge from the dark of the disused building. After a quick look around, seeing nothing, you find a set of aluminium stairs and climb upwards.
I didn't get stuck. I squeezed through.
You open the Renotel distribution panel once more. Pressing the on button sees the old terminal coax itself awake once again. This is not the first time you've hacked into a phone terminal, though it is the first time you haven't been able to delegate the task to Asset Radian.
I must have picked up something from the old days.
Machines are simple, Harsh. Just got to know what commands
Oh,
to give
God damn
them,
it.
and they do the rest for you.
Why did that violate? Why did that violate? Why? Oh, because I didn't pick the option that directly related to him. God damn it, I didn't think that was repressing memories.
Radian's fingers danced, each input a new incantation, the ember of his blood pulsing with every keystroke, a sorcerer within his haze.
He was great at this shit.
There was one piece of advice you remember him giving you for times like these.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can literally type it in.
3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen. 1, network. 2, diagnostics. 3, quit. Network should get you the list, then it's just a matter of finding it. Error code 204. Type info for additional details.
Info.
Info, identifier type landline.
Okay.
Info. Please direct request to a terminal with landline database access.
I mean, I know where that is. I found
Pass
it.
in info. Please proceed to...
Yeah,
There is
yeah,
only
yeah,
one
yeah.
place in Portofino the PA could be referring to. Party Alley.
Right, the old Party Alley terminal.
The machine hums like a tired old man trying to stay alert.
I'm getting so good at computing.
The terminal's screen flickers wearily.
Network.
Loading network. Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind.
What am I looking at?
Before you, Portofiro's wireless network, a constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition.
Where am I?
You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. Which one, though? The mess of black squares swims before your eyes.
God damn it, sensors.
You have no idea.
What's that empty-looking area to the north?
You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. Easy. The Peatole Tract, an industrial wasteland devoid of people or signals. When Nestor's space program was abandoned, so was the tract.
What's the big tangle here in the middle?
The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, dozens to a square meter. Specifically the dual centers of Bootleg Bazaar and Party Alley, immediately surrounding you.
Diagnostics.
Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only.
I've got
Input
that!
external device to continue.
Plug in the Voskull Auto Negotiator.
Device input accepted. Welcome,
Oh, I got smiley
Renotel
face.
employee. Smiley. Examining system. This may take a few minutes.
Be patient.
Seconds turn into minutes as you watch the dots blinking on the monitor. It's not clear if the machine is doing anything at all. It's a background process. Users wouldn't be able to keep up if it was foregrounded. After what seems like a small eternity, the machine beeps and coughs up a brief report. System, 98.2%. One critical error. A device has a configuration problem that prevents it from working properly. Must be the faulty intercom.
Better tell the technician about this.
You could, or
Or
keep it to yourself. That way, no one will think to fix it. The issue will persist, and in turn, you should be able to talk to the prisoner from outside.
Ooh.
Goodbye.
Ooh, I didn't know I could do that.
The Renotel technician is waiting right where you left him.
Ah, you're back. I managed to disable the locking mechanism so you can go in and out as you please now.
Nice.
How did you get on with the artery?
Didn't seem to be any issues.
Well, thank you for trying, but it doesn't matter. I've decided to quit my job.
Good for you, that's probably the right decision.
I've thought about it, and I've decided that I'll try to get back into electrical engineering. I don't care if it kills me. I can't live like this any longer.
Suppose you'll want the auto negotiator back then. Keep it. Renatal's got plenty. Consider it a gift from me to you. The moon's that way.
The ex-technician shows no sign of hearing you. He doesn't even look back.
Nice. So now I can go and talk to the dude, it says. No, not this way.
The intercom glints in the shadows. The indicator light flicks on.
Hello?
A thin whip of static, and no response.
Answer me.
More void noise. You might as well be trying to make contact with a distant solar system. The revealed intercom.
Oh, well... I can't talk to the prisoner then. I was supposed to take a photo of people on the bridge. They're not on the bridge. There's no one on the bridge. I don't know if it said what time they would be on the bridge. How do I see that? There's a thing there, and I can't. There we go, got it. I can't read it. Ah. Symbol of Portofeo's pride. That was not important. I didn't know I could come in here. Someone draped the curtain here as a warning. The escalator's collapsed. Oh, this is the old cinema. Ooh, this is where Thingy Bob is.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that
No, I
if you
couldn't.
wanted to.
No, I couldn't.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Excuse you?
Caro's dating this dickhead? No, no way.
Pathetic.
Correct. Astute in your observations.
Your voices reverberate around the once grand lobby.
What you want anyway? You a Nestor fan or you just here from my vibe? I could roll either way.
Sorry, who are you?
Septimus, you're in my place.
One name, no context.
I can
As
see
if you're
why
expected to already know him.
Camo's dad doesn't like you. You run a fan club for an exiled former dictator.
Obviously not. Everyone fucking detests the old man. You for real?
Something about him has relaxed at this information. A performance partly abandoned.
I'm his youngest son.
Oh.
The last one out, numero 7. Portofiero's most hated toddler. You didn't know?
How does one become most hated toddler?
You know that poster you used to see all over the place with Nestor holding the baby? That's me. I'm the baby.
An infamous image from Nestor's 64 campaign. The dictator holding a baby with his own face superimposed over the infant's, moustache and all. Soy Nestor.
I know the poster. The baby's got a mustache.
Yeah, 'cause they pasted Dad's face over mine. Clever photo manipulation. Soy Nestor.
Isn't Nestor like 110? He would have been at least 60 when you were born.
Mega ancient, yeah. The swimmers are strong. Most likely I live forever.
You really don't look like you work for the government.
Does it look like I got government connections in here? I'm cut off, severed. The bull's bleeding ball sack. I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask him.
I still don't really get who Nestor was. Give me the history lesson version.
It goes like this. Had a little revolution. Was Comrade Nestor for a bit. Then Presidente Nestor. Then Supreme Leader Nestor for the final stretch. Got in bed with the bank. Made a couple really good deals. Then a couple really bad deals. Disappeared a lot of people.
Nestor had already been forced from power the last time you were here. The toppled regime was old news.
How'd he stay in power for so long?
Well, owning the Carabineros helped. Even they got tired of him eventually.
So what brought him down?
Authoritarianism's cool and stuff when the economy's going. Not so much when the debts you racked up all over the developed world start going cha-ching. Blowing up those cosmonauts didn't help either.
Project Autonomia, you mean?
Oh yeah, Dad's big legacy. Supposed to be his fuck you, look at me to the rest of the world. Instead, he got fucked. Big time.
Where's your father now?
I'm not hiding him back there, if that's what you mean. I don't know where he is. Dead, if you believe the streets.
What do you think happened to him?
Clandestine nursing home for evil old fucks, I expect. Extract whatever state secrets they can during the day with hypnosis.
What's it like being a director's son?
People hate me, man. It's fucking wild. I've got a bunch of stories loaded up. Humanizing, tragic, fucked up, whatever the public wants to hear.
Give me something humanizing.
When I told the old man I wanted to make movies, he bought the best home camera on the market. Appointed me his Minister of Internal Telecommunications. Had me running around the mansion taking shaky films of him for like 2 years. Still got the footage somewhere. Might turn him into a music video someday.
Is your family name Nestor, or was that his first name?
Just Nestor, baby. Mononym. Nombre numero uno.
So you're just Septimus?
Sweet Septimus, if you're nasty. And Septimus Nestor sounds like shit. Syllables are all wrong.
Where are your siblings?
Primus, Afonso, Nestor II, Caetano, Nestor III, and Rolando. Dead, exiled, dead, banker, dead, living with a mistress in Talico.
Should have called Rolando Sextus.
Yeah, haha, good one. But wouldn't have flown. The old man was on a conservative tear that year.
How'd your brothers die?
Barbiturates, parasailing, and uncle, respectively.
Uncle?
Proculus Vestinius Pompolusa, Dad's worst general. Knocked Nestor III into the canal while he was putting money on horses. And he didn't drown either. He died from inhaling all the rat piss in the water. Got a piss virus. Bled
don't
out
want a
every
piss
orifice
virus.
for a week.
So you're the only one still in Portaferio?
Last one out. Only one to remain. The last shall become the first.
Yeah, piss viruses are the worst type of viruses. What's the deal with your uncles?
I got 12 of them, all Dad's generals. Learned everything about the world from them, on account of Dad being fucking ancient and also busy.
What about your mother?
What about her? She's a non-entity, surrogate. Swimmer meet egg. 9 months later, behold, a fucko.
Enough about your family, Septimus.
You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make me cry.
You must be proper fucked up from all of this.
Massively, unfixably. I'm a total piece of shit and it's all Dad's fault. Can you imagine how fucking boring I'd be if I wasn't though?
Okay, enough Nestor.
What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Ha ha.
Why are you in an old cinema?
'Cause it fucks. This is the center of the fucking pentagram. Chalk on the fingers, Portofino's whole economy in one building. This is the bootleg factory you're trespassing in.
The authorities don't mind that you're bootlegging?
You a fucking cop? Ha! I know you're not. They don't bother with pieces of shit like me. Bootlegging keeps the culture alive, know it. Used to have some rugs and shit when we were still working with the talent. But now, we are what you see. And much fucking better for it.
Which talent did you work with?
Everyone, you clown. Pearl, Saber, Wapo, Megavoid. Lining up for me
Not
to direct their
Megavoid.
vid. Everybody wanted it.
Musicians, electronic artists. The sort of people making heavy 9-minute epics with a target audience of mind-altered 20-somethings.
What do you need to direct a music video like that?
The vibe, obviously. Gotta find the right people, right drugs. Not all titties bounce the same. And you know that if you fucked. I had my own movie in the works, called Sonic Doom. Never got to film it. I couldn't find a lead actress, one who could actually inhabit the top of the scenes. This one girl, Haley, would have been good, but I accidentally gave her an eating disorder.
I don't even know how that's a thing that can happen.
Is it?
You must be the boyfriend Dr. Hugo assiduously avoided acknowledging.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'll Septimus. The old man fucking hates me, right? Good on him, good instincts. I'm a fucking clown. Who are you then? Who are you to Carolina?
That's between me and Kay. Where is she?
Bzzz. Wrong. Try again.
I'm an old friend.
Bzzz.
All
Try
right.
again.
I was her boss for this work thing we had.
Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile.
How's she been?
Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know. You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit.
Hold on, what has Kay told you about me?
Nothing much. Lucky for you. Little stories, things you said. Always she's fucking wasted as fuck, by the way. But I know she started with her depression times around when you left.
What's balaclava bullshit?
Whatever it was that got her tortured, you fetid hag. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage. Don't act surprised. The network was blown. This was inevitable.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you.
I had no idea. I need to see her.
I should be stringing you up with
He
nipple
does have a
clamps
way
and
with
car
words.
battery. Lucky for you, I'm a fucking pussy. Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging
Skill
equipment.
point.
But it's a no access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass.
What do you mean it's not a real gun? I mean, it's a gun that I made, but it's a real gun. I don't think I want to use force though. So Carolina is part of your bootlegging business.
You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation. They have no ideas and no money.
Is phase 2 and then phase 3 is profit? That would mean phase 1 is stealing underpants though. I don't
Original
know if that's what
features,
it
you
is.
obvious bitch. Septimismo Productions.
Skirt.
Gonna rehab the fuck out of this place too. Turn it into a proper studio. Gonna have producers and groupies and monks and shit lurking
Monks?
about all hours. Then comes phase 3. Youth movements, an actual 24/7 party scene. Streetwear labels, good blow.
That sounds incredibly ambitious.
Go ahead, say you don't think a piece of shit like me can pull it off.
And Carolina's on board with this plan?
She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart brain glue that holds it all together.
So you must know Tempo del Sur.
By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine.
He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprints.
Just so you know, Tempo's dead. The Weeping Eye killed him.
They iced the big boss? Shit.
Everyone around the bazaar knows this. How are you not aware of this?
Not exactly Mr. Popularity, am I? That one twitchy old cow won't even talk to me.
Did you know him well?
By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre, though.
I didn't realize Petri moved anything.
Nah, he's too fond of the taste of his own ass. But he's not a bad guy.
Do you ever worry about getting on the wrong radar for this stuff?
Like, what radar?
Emto?
Oh, the big bad culture blockade or whatever? Get out of here with that pussy shit. Carabineros, GMs, whoever. They get absolutely sopping wet for this shit. Just like anyone else.
Masterminds how?
I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion. The copying, the editing.
Where'd you get the material?
I've got an arrangement with the boatman.
And you do what?
Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance. All right.
Let me see Carolina. I can help.
No fucking way.
Pretty controlling of you.
I'm not controlling her. I'm controlling you. How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit?
Honestly, I was, but now I just want to see that she's okay.
You being honest? Bit late for that. She's been doing better. And seeing you might just set us back to day fucking one.
Right, cold read. Let's
I'm
do
sure
it.
you will.
Cold read. No, wrong ones. I've got so many new clothes that I don't even know what they do. Oh. I haven't worn that before. I look good in that. Why do I look so good in that? Right? That doesn't lower my cold read, so I might put that on. That's the picture he was saying. That's him. Him as a baby.
Fuck me, Buzz is back already. What now?
I'm here to help. I got scared then.
He's a grown man dressing and acting like a teenager. Under the protective bluster, the anti-establishment bullshit. Portofiero's most hated toddler is powerless.
Listen, everyone in this line of work gets head-fucked to some degree. It's like a rite of passage.
Spent a lot of time on fucking the people you drag into your shit, have you? In your long storied career as the Fouinier de Merde?
An old-school derogatory term for spies. Most likely overheard during one of his father's notorious tirades.
You keep saying it's my fault, then it's my responsibility too.
You knew she'd be messed up when she came here, even if you didn't know how she got that way. She talks about you all the fucking time. You know that too? Fair fucking warning. I tried everything. Flowers, stimulants, weed, missionary sex, little bracelet with her name on it. Nothing works.
I mean, that does sound like everything, to be fair to you.
Shit. He really has tried everything.
She's through there. See if you can talk to her. You make things worse instead of unfucking her, though. And I'm coming for you, alright?
Alright.
Yeah, I know. But I'm watching.
I was gonna say, should I take my beard off, but I just think it looks good. That looks good too. Oh yeah, how good do I look? Should I take my jacket off? I mean, come on. Wait, what trousers have I got? No. Maybe. I'm not even looking at what it's doing for me. I'm just like, what looks good? I haven't got many trousers. I've got a skirt. No, that doesn't really go, does it? No. Hell no, not sandals. I mean, that looks pretty good. I need better gloves. The twinkling lights are pretty good. I could put those on as well. Where are they? I've lost them. I don't know if they really go with the whole look that I'm, like, cultivating there. Interesting that I've got a neck slot. I don't think I've got anything for a neck slot. Hi Dan, how's it going? We are playing dress up. Because, I mean, look at the beard and the hair. That is just... I look really good as a dude. I want better shoes. And better gloves. Got some fingerless gloves somewhere. Oh, they look quite good. And then... shoes. Oh, just those. How's that for an ensemble? And it doesn't make our skills too bad either. Nothing's like 0 or 1. Well, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. look at us. What do they look like on? Actually, they look alright. They look alright. Where is she though? Oh, she's there. Oh my word, what's going on there? She's got her head in a machine.
The cityscape of machinery stretches into the room, each component heavily modified and repaired. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you watch. Not a chance that this is just bootlegging equipment. Look at all this power, the sheer monstrous energy. It's cooking something awesome.
I mean, it could be. Rev Ted, maybe she's just getting her hair done.
And in a chair at the centre of it all, Carolina, laid back on a recliner, head secured into the machine.
Yeah, it's her dad's dream thing.
Pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch, her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Hayato. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine.
Another comatose body. This is my fault. I'm cursed. No, I don't want to do that. What should we do? I love that I'm going to be like, Carolina, it's me, and what she's going to say is a beardy dude. Who she won't know. Because my disguise is awesome.
She does not respond.
Carolina, can you hear me?
No change.
I'm not going to shake her.
Back toward the machine.
Might be bad.
You take in the patchwork of gadgetry, the headset, the wires. Your eye catches on a label, then another. Property of Portofino Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not
I mean, that's his
remove.
dream study in 91, but sure.
Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood.
I had her... I had her steal from the sleep study 5 years ago. Oh, I had to do that. She's been like this ever since.
An assortment of media flashes across the screens. Movies, music videos, art, series, reruns. Playing at the same time, scanning faster than you can keep up. The dream study components are connected to the more everyday hardware in strange ways. Salt around the monitors, sigils in the welding, braids of hair woven into wires.
What the fuck?
A cartoon wolf howls on one of the screens. Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved.
Hell yeah. What is this thing?
The dream study component labels identify them as imaging devices and an REM inducer. Ritual knots and sigils bind them to monitors and everyday hardware.
Look at the monitors.
Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static. Irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6. The MS6 was recalled after reports that it was able to alter ganglion cell axons at the optic disc, causing users to perceive colours previously thought unavailable to Homo sapiens.
Did these colours have names?
No. Reports came from medical scientists rather than users themselves, who were rendered mute by what the manufacturer described as the joy of discovery. A console labelled Dream Regulator appears to be surrounded by salt. Her headset says REM inducer, but someone has welded a sigil into the metal beneath the study label. The sigil means repetition. It's on a lot of shop doorways and shrines. She could be using it to mark the equipment. A note to self.
Repetition, so does that mean she's repeating her REM cycle?
Her eyelids flutter. The screen above her darkens, briefly. Ignore the weird aesthetic stuff. She's cracked everything open and put it back together. It's all heavily modified. Looks like she's in REM sleep, where the brain is most active, where it dreams. But she's salinized the dream controls, which makes it seem like she's trying to prevent the act of dreaming at all.
What's she doing if she's not dreaming?
Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard to her side. Lights on the equipment flash in time with the twitches of her thumbs.
She's controlling everything here, operating the machinery.
She whimpers, softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail. If she's staying conscious through sleep, then it isn't real sleep. She'll die of exhaustion. You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. Something's not working right over there.
How do I speak to her?
Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out.
I don't
Try
think
the
that's a good
console
idea.
on the other side. The machine blinks in coy invitation. The monitor's bar. You turn away from Caroline.
I feel like if I do it wrong, she dies.
The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass, patiently awaiting instructions.
Yeah, look for a way to communicate with
The
her.
function keys are all incomprehensible. The screen flashes with complaint. Nothing else happens. You produce a muffled rapping noise and a slight pain in your knuckles. It's not a door, you pathetic ape.
All right.
You back away from the console.
Okay, well, we will go and see if Septimus knows how to get her out of this after the break in a couple of minutes. She has the right to bear arms. Oh, I'm so funny. And also one bare leg. Yeah, I know you want fried chicken. We all want fried chicken, but I don't know how to make fried chicken, so... Don't mind me while I do a 50-point turn in a boat. Gently does it. Gently does it. Gently does it. Gently does it. Guess who's back? Back again. Ketherick Thorn. Tell your friends.
The swing after we're gonna jump on. Ready? This one, right now.
Then
we have to get off it right away.
I overshot.
Stop overshooting.
I...
Oh! Stop.
Stop what? Stop dangling, damn it!
Sorry.
What we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to split the weight evenly between us and just separate, so that way, if it gets
They don't
one of
seem
us,
very sad that I'm dead.
we're not totally at a loss, you know?
Oh.
So, uh-oh. Hurry, Lilith.
I just saw Lilith just fly across the background. Hi!
Hi!
Shall we head off then?
What happened to Villa, Sasaki?
I don't know. There's no way of knowing.
And Mad Dog's body?
Oh, I never found that.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and let's just go.
I think we should.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
No! 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 Okay, let's see if we can get Carolina out of this.
What now?
How do I speak to her? She's all plugged in.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Tiger Pussy. There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it. Yeah.
Well, that was easier than I thought it would be.
You return to the console. You scan the machine until you see the button right in the center of the console.
Why didn't I spot this straight away?
It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new. Subject, system.
System?
The machine's thoughts unfold on screen. A meandering mess of lines and shapes. It writhes. There it is. This is what's making the whole thing work. Not this woo-woo sigil shit.
Subject.
The panel directly beside the input lights up. A green like glowing moss. Words appear, letter by letter. HEYSWHATS-UP. She thinks that you're her boyfriend.
It's Herschel.
The screen flashes. A long pause. Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair.
What?
She swallows, rubs her throat. Her eyes find yours and widen.
Hirsch? Really? You?
Boo.
She lets out a weak laugh, but turns her face away. She truly isn't certain that you're real.
I'm messing with you, Kay. It's me.
She blinks, falters, her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a roadmap of blood vessels.
You're back.
How long have you been like this?
How long? Since... What happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
What's going on? Why are you plugged into whatever this is?
They're talking.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying?
Do you remember the old crew?
She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah.
This is bootlegging equipment, is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of Ludes. Brand new all the time. Got to stay ahead of trends.
She's a fucking queen.
People want all this Lusian poison. L-pop. Bullshit. At least we can steal it.
I met your boyfriend, Septimus.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
I've looked at your setup. Constant REM, no dreams. It'll kill you.
No. Not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something?
Yes, Kindred, we have an assignment.
Yeah? Wow. What's the plan? I'm ready.
You don't look ready, you look like shit.
I'm fine. What do we need? I can bootleg anything. built this machine. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate.
Regulates my sleep so I can work all the time. Busy, busy. No dreams, no nightmares. I had nightmares. But now they're gone. Away from me. Bye.
These nightmares are probably just that freak boyfriend molesting her in her sleep.
I mean, I am slightly concerned about that, yeah. Is it because Septimus does weird things to your unconscious body?
What? No.
He looks like he does weird things to unconscious bodies.
She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face. Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey Hirsch. What's up?
Chronic sleep deprivation. She's half mad. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Talk to me, Kay. I know you were picked up by the Weeping Eye when the crew went down. Is that what all this is about?
Picked up?
You're a real spy now. That's the initiation.
She looks up at you, bloodshot eyes creased into a smile.
Yeah.
Is that what your nightmares are about?
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. Says nothing.
I need you to remember for me. What did you tell them?
Nothing.
Survivors of Weeping Eye interrogations have reported enduring sensations of despair, self-loathing, and phantom pain in limbs they never had.
The Weeping Eye doesn't let people go in exchange for nothing.
She shakes her head frantically.
I need to know what you told them.
Nothing. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
I'm sorry. It's so embarrassing. I used to have a nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. So I built the machine. No more sleep. No more dream.
Yeah, it's not good for you though.
Assessing these servers while she's plugged into them might allow you to see what she gave up.
Yeah, this is insane. You're dying of exhaustion. Let me help you so you can rest.
No, Hirsch, I can't.
She gave information to the Weeping Eye. Make her show you the dream so you can find out what.
I went to see your old room.
She does not respond.
One of your figurines was missing, little cosmonaut.
Yes, I know.
She's an angel. She knows how to be serious about her scale models.
Dr. Hugo seemed well.
Oh, good. Yeah, great. Yeah.
Personalism.
Bye, Hirsch.
Let's see if
she
we can
puts her
improve
headset back on.
Personalism. Everything seems to lower it, which is kind of the exact opposite of what I'm after. Oh, that raises it. Oh, hell yeah. Now that is a look. Oh, now that's a look.
You tap her headset.
Hey.
More than any of your other assets, Carolina dreamed of becoming an operant. She was too young back then, but not anymore. Take her seriously. Show her you need her help.
M2 interrogated me here in Portofino. I broke.
You did? No. You're just saying that.
Something in her breaks. You see it snap. She bares her teeth. Tears flow.
What if it was me who gave everyone up?
You can't live in fear of your own thoughts.
Yeah. I know.
Poor thing. You can save her from this. Bring her back. Yes. Refurbish the tool so it may be used again.
I'll let the dream in. Send myself to real sleep. But only for a moment. You can see what I see. Other headsets over there. You just have to put it on.
How's it work?
I'll make the machine put me to sleep for a few minutes. You wear the headset. You see what I dream.
Yes! Sleep study tech. This is gonna be so fucking gnarly.
Is there somewhere I can just watch a recording so you don't have to,
No. I broke the recording equipment in there. On purpose. I didn't want to think about them just in there. Near me. Has to be live.
Alright, let's see what you told them.
You fix the headset over your head. A foam interior settles itself around your skull. Applies metal plates to either side of your forehead. Connecting your mind's eye to hers. You hear birdsong, footsteps, a man's voice. You see a cosmonaut suit, posed and fused to a base. The missing figurine from her room.
Yeah. Oh, nothing could possibly go wrong, Rev Ted. I don't know what you're worried about.
The images collapse, fall on top of each other. Carolina's voice screaming, as if it were coming from your own mouth. Then nothing. An incomplete record.
Fuck.
Okay, you alright?
No.
She's shaking, tears streaming down her face.
I'm so sorry. I didn't stop it on purpose. I think that's all there is.
As she blocked the rest out. Not good enough.
I saw space figurines. Like that in your room, one was missing.
Yeah. I had it with me when they picked me up.
Seemed really important.
It was? Oh, I messed up. I did what you taught me. I did what you told me to do.
Unclear. Insufficient search terms.
God damn it, records.
Oh, fucking hell. What did we tell her?
What did I tell you to do?
The advanced cognitive maneuver.
Oh.
Where you displace yourself into an object to withstand interrogation. Remember?
Yeah, that's not a real thing.
The one you claim to have done yourself. The one you lied about.
You taught it to me. I think it kept me alive. But all my memories are in the figurine.
Again, the Opera has no record of any operant successfully performing this maneuver, let alone Cascade.
Maybe Kindred's the first?
An asset succeeding where experienced operants have failed. The script is riddled with errors far stranger than that.
I'll find that cosmonaut. It should help us bring your memories back.
Septimus already tried. It's gone. He already checked the old pet shop because of the bird song, remember? I don't know where else it could be.
Forget that. Just flex your way into the console and override her controls while she's plugged in.
That sounds complicated.
It sounds fun and practical. You don't know whether she can really unlock this memory with the figurine, but you do know this modified tech works.
That's true.
Now get over to that console and get flexing.
So you've tried to recover the full dream before?
Not really. I don't know. I used to think it might help, but then I built the machine. I don't know.
Could we just use the dream study equipment to open your memory?
That stuff? I don't think so. Or you could, but it would be even worse.
A psychic invasion. Do it.
Please, Hirsch. If we have to do this, I need the figurine. I'll be here.
I mean, Technoflex doesn't often lead me wrong.
You return to the console.
I mean, I've got a lot of pluses. Can I up my
You back away
Technoflex
from-
any more? Because I really don't want to break her brain. This isn't quite as good an outfit as the previous one.
You return to the console.
Nice.
You've used it before. Same button right in the center of the console. Interface. You press it. Carolina. System.
System.
A map of the machine's spiraling brain unfolds itself onto the screen at the back of the room. Lines intersect, breed, bifurcate, return to their pulsating orbit. Stunning. Try turning the dial. See what happens. And not a hint of any ritual script or sigils. They give her the creativity to think in this space. But she's the one making it work.
What do the lines represent?
Intentions, both Carolina's and the machine's, sublimely indistinguishable on the electrical plane.
Turn the dial clockwise.
The cylinder clicks softly between your fingers as you turn it clockwise. On screen, the lines grow larger as the lens's focus narrows, magnifying a small section of the noise. At this proximity, the lines are even more nonsensical, a mush of shape and light. You need to widen the scope, take everything in so that you pass the broader pattern.
Anti-clockwise then.
The dial's perimeter is ridged, hard. It moves in degrees as you rotate it to the right. The lines on the screen grow smaller as the map expands, showing you more and more of the machine's thoughts as you widen the scope. A bird's eye view of an impossible landscape.
Can I see anything useful?
You notice an anomaly at an outer edge of the pulsing spiral, a glowing shape. Lines will move around it, but never through. The nightmare, the memory. Get closer. Turn the dial the other way. You turn the dial again, narrowing its lens to focus on the anomaly. As the object grows larger, you can make out the shape of a cosmonaut, rotating gently along with the machine's flowing rhythm. It is ringed with a sparkling white circle. Got it.
It's beautiful.
The circle is a foe. It is unlike anything else on the screen. An intruder from another reality. Yours. The salt circle on the modified dream recording equipment. Destroy it.
Blow it away.
You pucker your lips and blow. Short and hard. In the chair, Carolina goes still. Her chest rises and falls with the deep breath of sleep.
Hope she's alright.
She's just exhausted. Forget it. Put on the headset. Get into the machine with her. light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else, somewhere else. A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. There are cages strewn over the floor. A casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners. You cannot. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms.
What's happening?
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
Yeah.
He'll do it again.
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
My dad has a lab. I work there. I don't know anything.
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose, something cracks.
Don't know anything.
For fuck's sake.
The room scrambles, fades, returns.
Hey, buddy.
You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm. The crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
Earphones. Bird to be entangled. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Hello.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
No, nothing.
The woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture. Wicked. Whispers. Words crawling over each other, turning into one. Fractal. Burrowing under skin.
Get the sound out.
Chitinous legs rippling inside your skull. The device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are.
Keep your crappy tech away from me.
Crappy? This is brand new. My design.
Aha. Tell us about your assignment.
Silence.
There was no assignment.
Unbelievable.
Come on. It's my turn.
I'm sorry, buddy. You need cuddles. Look, if you need cuddles, you get cuddles. I love you too. Love you. Why is my shoulder wet? Have you been drawing on my shoulder? Gross.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades, clarifies.
The Cosmonaut, where is it?
You catch a glimpse of orange in the back of the room. Breathe easily.
I smell death. Her wounds are beginning to decay. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Whisper into each other in low, urgent tones. They're beginning to panic.
Look at yourself.
He grabs your hair, forces your gaze downward. You see your bare chest, rotten and oozing. He massages pus into your open wounds with his knife.
Doesn't it look good? Try it.
This is disgusting.
Still gripping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips. You taste the rancid, wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade. Bitter.
Swallow for me.
Pieces of you splatter across his face, black and yellow. He wipes his face, then forces his hand back into your mouth. His fingers plug your throat, you choke. Vomit splutters out of your nostrils.
I am amazed that she held up under all this.
You cough. It burns.
Did you like having his hand inside you? Do you want him to do it again?
Maybe we should bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
It hurts. Make it stop.
Yeah, there was a Carabiner named Vesper, there was Ramses, Temple del Sur.
Who was in charge? There must be an operant in there.
Come on, don't tell him. Lie.
I don't know, I never met them, I just got messages from the others.
It feels like drowning, like clawing your way through dark water, like you don't know which way is up.
That was intense.
Your hair is drenched in sweat.
What the fuck did you do, Tiger Pussy? Have you been fucking with her equipment?
A little bit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My machine. You did something to me. Hirsch. Really you? No. That was real. That was real.
Luz's interrogators have broken assets far more experienced than Kindred. She gave up what she could to protect what she must.
Yeah, you held out as long as you could, it's not your fault.
Damn fucking right it's not your fault. You don't think that, do you? Listen to the demonic hag, Karoshka. She's right.
Please. Please. I'm so sorry. Are they alive?
Holocine's been living in the rocket silo, he told Tract.
Alright, well, kinda sick, kinda weird. Not our problem.
Huh?
Tempo's dead.
Tempo can't die?
Wasn't your fault, he slipped up.
You watch as she sobs, almost choking on her own grief.
Ramses is alive, but they hurt him, took his papers, he's trapped here.
I can't stand it.
It's fucking lovely here. What's wrong with Portofino? Shh, Karoshka.
Este's thriving, actually.
We could thrive too. We could thrive the shit out of it.
I don't deserve to thrive.
You deserve to thrive up a storm. We could move to the sunset, a penthouse. I could call in some favors with Dazola, get us set up with a dope view of Kisa. We'll watch the boats at night. We'll have rugs. And we can keep this place as our studio. Finally start making movies together. Like we talked about.
That's all I know.
I want to die. I want to die.
Karoshka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7. We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me, scars, and dead friends. I don't care about rugs. I'm not just going to forget this.
A point of contention between them. Good. Drive the wedge. Bring her back to you.
I mean, I could do. Come back, Kay. I need you on this thing.
Calm the fuck on. We all just saw what this thing looks like.
He waves an arm madly in the direction of the headset.
Herschel's fucked. She's gone all inhuman and weird, just like Dad's guys when they done too much. You need to stay out of it.
No. Stop telling me what I need. It's you who's afraid of this. All your uncles and your dad. I'm not. I can take it. I can do something about it.
Carolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back?
I don't know, why did we come back? I don't think I know why we came back. I mean, Tempo asked for us. But like, I don't think we know the full story of anything. Probably this though, right? To make up for last time.
So there's another assignment? Another chance? Let me help.
Of course, we're gonna help. You're gonna help. We're crew.
We have our own crew. Gaffers and camera boys and shit. A producer even. And no one gets killed.
It isn't up to you. I want to be kindred again.
Get some sleep, then meet me at the Fog Mirror. I'm assembling the crew there.
She smiles up at you, grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please.
Fog mirror, got it. I'll see you there,
Got
Hirsch.
it. I mean, it's not good for her.
Don't fucking do this.
Carolina will be fine. You need to trust her.
It's you I don't trust.
Carolina stirs, rolls over, buries her face against the side of his thigh.
Drink up.
Talk her out of this. She'll listen to you.
I think it should be Carolina's choice.
You know what she'll choose.
In her sleep, Carolina whimpers.
You want me to beg? Grovel? What the fuck do you want me to do?
Just let her rest.
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave.
Please.
Right, I am going to put a decent outfit back on, and then I think that's going to be where we leave it for today, because it's been a long old stream. What top was I wearing? That one. Nice. Where's my nerve at 0? Glasses, maybe. No, nerve still at 0. What do you know? Or was I wearing those? Nerve still at 0. I don't know. But anyway. I'm going to leave it at here with us looking amazingly cool. Let's see if anybody is playing things that we can go and watch. No worries, Ted. Thank you for being here and watching it. Nobody's really playing anything much, so unless anybody in chat has got anyone that they would like to raid, I'm just gonna say thank you all so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow afternoon to play something for Sherlock Sunday. It will be a detective game. I don't know which one yet. I have got so many in Steam, and every time I'm looking for a game to play off stream, I'm like, oh, I want to play that. Oh, but it's a detective game. I need to save it for Sherlock Sunday. Oh, maybe I'll play that. No, it's a detective game. I need to save it for Sherlock Sunday. So I've got so many games that I'm desperate to play that are all detective games. So hopefully it'll be a good one. And then I will carry on playing this during the week. Keep an eye out for notifications. I'm feeling like Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays are good streaming days for me. So keep an eye out, especially on those days. I'm still not 100% in a routine with my new job though, so it's taking a while. But anyway, I hope to see you tomorrow for Sherlock Sunday. But until next time, bye bye.